Okay, so when last we left off, the party went to go investigate the ship that is now called the Moon Sparrow. Upon the ship, you found Keylor, who seemed to have been squatting on the ship. He's mostly consumed by his flames, thanks to Kuzo and Lorsian's existence. It was made known that he needs a large amount of healing to basically outdo the amount of his body that's being consumed. While the flames were not able to recede, he did manage to kind of recuperate. Proving that Keylor is not unreasonable, Lorsian did make the argument that if he teleports away and falls unconscious again, he's not going to be able to do much of anything. So he reluctantly accepted your assistance and recovered. The party Lursian scrambled to try and make some potions of full recovery, only to find out that Keylor wasn't going to use them and that you'd be better off keeping them for yourselves. They weren't going to help him in his current state. Veilwen learned more about Amaterasu and the fact that every time he casts it, more of him is consumed. Every instance that requires him to use those flames, more of his body is consumed. Eventually, having had enough of everyone, questioning and grilling Keylor, Keylor said that, I have to go. He tried to teleport away, and the last second, he seemed to be stunned by something, and he disappeared. You guys went back to your house and uncovered that Keylor was hanging around your house. Amika assured you that, Keylor is not a psychopath. There's a reason and rhythm to his actions, and that he does not harm innocents. So you don't really need to worry about him. You return back to your house. You guys may discuss briefly on whether or not to go to Arcadia or to Torvus. Kalren was dead set against you guys going to Arcadia or just Torvus, and tried to talk each and every one of you out of doing it individually, except for Lorsian. Veilwen went to sleep and heard Marin and Kalren arguing in Marin's room about how Kalren is so against them going. Marin wholly believes that Veilwen will be able to will be successful in Torvus and everything will work out, but Kalren is not so confident. This stings Veilwen a little bit, and Veilwen feels like, the two are being driven apart by their decision. Or indecision. Morning rolls around, the two gather. Veilwen, having a nightmare, not a waking nightmare, a nightmare. It started off with a pleasant dream about Kazwa coming to, quote, take her. And then quickly morphed into her making out with a tendril of Yogg-Saron. Horrified at that, in their dream, she faintly heard Beastone making a noise, and then heard it again, only to awaken and find that Beastone has burnt out. His power cords have been destroyed. In a panic, she ran downstairs. She ran into Marin, who was concerned, seeing that her little sister was distraught, but her little sister was also ignoring her. Marin, hurt by this, proceeded to follow Veilwen, to see that Veilwen was going after Kalren and not coming to her sister. Kalren, snapping into action, immediately performed another exam by inserting a long metal rod into Veilwen's ear. He discovered that Veilwen has a parasite of the old gods devouring her brain, and that is why she is suffering from the nightmares. There's something within her that the old gods are trying to claim. Kalren did the exam and learned that at the rate this thing is consuming her, Veilwen will die in 3 hours. Everyone panicking, even Kalren himself didn't know exactly what he could do, or if there was anything he could do. Anything he would try there was only one thing he could try, and there was only a 5% chance she would survive. Knuckleby advised that a disassembly spell could reveal the parasite and allow for its elimination. Keylor, in the meantime, was just kind of watching, and being abrasive as usual. He's just, and misleading. He said that he's going to end Veilwen and put an end to her suffering. Kazua immediately jumped in to protect Veilwen. Marin, manifesting her claws and Pionic's powers, also wanted to protect her sister, which Keylor then, using his flames, disrupted both of their powers and defenses, and then engulfed them both in flames, and then soon Veilwen. Kuzo, standing there watching, not really sure what to do. Lorsian was downstairs in the basement trying to lift up a shield while this was going on. Then, Veilwen, the headache and everything passed, and you were A-okay. Learning that Keeler has a masterful level of control over his flames of destruction, which he then pointed out and said that my horrible flames, aren't so horrible when they're under my control. Just to throw a little stab at Kuzo. So then the party decided to call it a night. Veilwen spent it was still in the morning. Veilwen went to go take a rest after such an ordeal, spending some intimate alone time with Kazuha, which was interrupted by Marin walking in. Without saying a word, she just walks back out, as usual. And then their intimate moment came to an end when Kusanali ran face first into a locked door. Now, the party reconvened in the dining room downstairs to discuss their plans. With Kusanali, the last thing she says is, "I thought we're gonna go save my sister today." Kusanali, an innocent 6-year-old child, is counting on the party to rescue her sister.
That was her first mistake.
Time has resumed. Also, just so you guys know, full disclosure, I did take a nap, so my voice is still a little hoarse. So if this 6-year-old little girl sounds like a grown-ass man, that's why.
Veilwen turns to Kuzo and then Larsian. The confused expression on her face.
Kuzo's got a concerned look on his face. Looks like he's conflicted a bit.
Lorsian has his hands over his mouth, kind of his hand clasped underneath his chin. Yeah.
Like,
Is it over your mouth or under your chin? What? You doing this?
Kuzo.
But I'm
Okay. Okay. I would expect this. My brother in Christ. Would you guys like a moment to actually decide what to do? A planning phase?
We're not gonna get anywhere with it.
That's
We tried before, an hour before you came, and we didn't do anything.
I'd say 5 minutes would be good. Mainly because I see Marius is struggling here.
The
Marius
tactical
is gonna...
6-year-old.
Tactical 6-year-old. So, yeah, planning phase or no?
I say yeah.
I will pause the game. You guys will get 5 minutes. Go.
Okay, Marius, what are you gonna say? Because the ball's in your court here. You can't let us go first on this one, because she's asking you directly.
Actually, she's asking everybody.
No, she said Miss Veilwen.
Did you say Miss Veilwen? You're gonna say Miss
Yeah.
Veilwen? I thought she just said okay, sure.
Thanks, Cole. Thanks for giving me 5.
Well, look,
Okay.
I think we need a new gift now.
Oh my
Cole,
god, I'm
Cole,
not...
You know what you must do?
Oh.
The God has ordered it.
So I feel we still need to talk this out with the other NPCs and each other. So we could tell Kusanali that it'll take us 3 days to sail there, so it
won't take you 3 days to sail to Torvus.
About a day and a half to Torvus.
It'll take you 3 days to Arcadia on Sulix's ship. Anyways, to help you guys help the tension.
You do. Oh,
It's loading.
Okay. Do we go to Torvus and go rescue her sister? Or do we go to Arcadia, where it's safer, but break her heart? Quote unquote safer.
Safe is a loose term.
Well, we could stay here where it is relatively safe.
Well, because we were just sitting down. We were just sitting down with everyone to, like, talk it over.
Okay, but seriously though, what are we gonna say to her? You're at gunpoint basically right now. You're at toddler point right now. You have to give her an answer. She's gonna cry. And you'll feel bad.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, we just explained that.
Here's the real question. As players, what do you guys want to do? Go to Torvus or go to Arcadia first?
I've been trying to get an answer out of these two.
What do you want to do,
that's
Cole? If you say you're good with either, everything you say from this point on is discounted.
I'd say Arcadia. Me.
Cole wants to go to Arcadia. Marius, where do you want to go? Torvus or Arcadia? This is player level, not character level.
Torvus.
Okay, Zahra, what about you? Torvus or Arcadia? If you say good with either, same as Cole, your opinions get discounted immediately.
I'm performing rocket surgery. Give me a minute. As a player, Torvus.
It's 2 for Torvus. So we know what the players want to do. Now you can make this decision using in-game knowledge, what your characters know, and what your characters would want to do. I think it's been made clear that Kuzo already values Marisa over Kusanali's sister.
Kuzo's made it clear that there's a higher chance that she could be found again with Kusanali's sister, but
based on Kuzo's very, 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 very limited knowledge of the slave trade.
yeah.
So the 3 of you in this planning phase sitting there in silence will get you nowhere.
Yeah, so come on. What are you gonna say?
The session might end, and then we have a week to think about it.
Oh my god. What are you going to say?
Right now, if you want, if that's what you guys want, you want to take the full week to decide.
No.
I was only kidding.
I don't want a 2-week-long planning phase.
Marius. God, what are you gonna say?
I just want, in character for us to talk about it more first. So we'll.
But you can't. You're not gonna get a chance to do that. You gotta give the kid an answer right now.
You can still do that. It's just how you respond to Kusanali. You can make that work.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
No one can just turn to the party and say, "Well, what should we do?" And then do it in character. With the exception of Shinobu, every character that would be involved in these 2 quests, so going to Arcade and going to Torvus, are present right now.
But Destin, we gotta take him back to Arcadia.
Back to Arcadia, that's only there if he goes to Arcadia.
True.
Okay, I will engage it on the player level, or the character level instead of the player level. Cole asked for this.
Very good.
You see Marin, she will put a hand on Kusanali's head, and Kusanali will look to Marin, and she will go, shh, they're deciding. Now decide. It's a pretty solemn thing. I don't think we need our happy, cheery indoor music.
Thing is,
Kalren looks to both Kuzo and Veilwen.
if we get there, we don't even know if we'll be able to find her right away.
Kusanali, like, raises her hand. I know where she is in Torvus. I can help you find her.
Okay, got a question.
Keylor is
What if
still,
she-
like, sitting there, like, his eyes are closed, arms crossed. He's not really, like, tuned into what you guys are doing.
Okay, a question. What if she's been moved?
You know the thinking pose that Klee does?
Yeah.
She's doing that.
And it's a very real possibility she could have been moved with all that's happened. And as much as I don't want to say this, how would buying her go about?
No. That'll draw too much attention to us. We do something like that, we get the eyes of the seedy underbelly of Torvus all on us.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say? This... What?
The seedy underbelly, like crime-filled under.
Oh! Okay,
Like-
got it.
Okay. And plus, not to mention whatever attention outside, if there's other parties looking in Torvus's direction.
Alright, alright. Okay, cool, okay.
Look what
Okay.
you've done.
But
Don't cry, don't cry.
But Brother Goodbye said that Kusanali is gonna get euphemized. Not Kusanali, Lusikana is gonna get euphemized if she can't be sold soon. Keyword there being soon.
How long ago was this said?
Once again, she does the Klee thinking pose. So she's kind of just like leaning back with what, like she's like, or more like towards she's like thinking.
Valen, she's stunned. She's just blankly looking around at everyone.
As you look around, you see Keylor. His left side is now like his demeanor hasn't changed. His eyes are still closed, but his flames burn more intensely, more violently. Do not spread, and they're not burning anything else, but they just like think like a campfire that when you just threw like oil onto it, or it just flares up. But his demeanor and posture doesn't change.
Does it seem like everybody's heard this before?
Oh no, everyone's for Lorisian and Kuzo, yes. For Marin and Kalren, no. Was Kalren there when she said it the first time?
No.
No. So for everyone except Lorsi and Kuzo, and yeah, Lorsi and Kuzo look like they've heard it already. She's already told them this. Because the reactions are they react, but their reactions aren't as dramatic as anyone else's.
Kuzo, before we continue, you want to put one of those boxes of silence up?
If I might pick that up, or because I feel like I might have been too quiet there.
I didn't hear. What'd you say?
I said sure in a low tone. Nick.
Keylor raises his flaming hand. Says, "I'll do it." His voice sounds more eerie, more guttural, I guess. Like something else is taking over. Sounds like his voice is being overlaid by something else. And you just see he just raises his hand like that. Tense. You can see his arm like shake a little bit as he tenses it up, and just like the whole room erupts in flame around the walls. You guys are in a blackened box. Kusanali was like, "What the fuck?"
By the 12th, this can't be real. Is Torvus really a place like this?
Yes.
Veilwen, she has her head in her hands.
You used to live there, Kuzo, from what I understand. What was it like when you were there? I know you must have been young, but any memories of anything?
Because when you lived there, Torvus was not like this, and how old's Kuzo?
He is
over 9.
21.
21. Yeah, okay, this works out. For the short time you lived there, Torvus was actually governed by nobles that belonged to Vermelia. Yeah.
Okay.
I need... Fuck, what would their names be? Just say nobles for now. You don't remember what their names are.
Okay.
Well,
When I
think
lived
what their
there,
names are.
it was not like this. The most dangerous thing back then was some of the plant life and animals. It was governed by a bunch of nobles from Elysia. But
A family of nobles, so a single house.
perfect. Yeah, a family nobles, so things have obviously changed in the years since.
You have been gone from Torvus for more than 1 year.
I said years.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I wonder if that was part of why my parents were so quick to move out of there.
Is Veilwen still looking around the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the walls... So you're in a box of black flames. They look like an inferno. Like, these flames are burning violently. It's like being inside a wildfire. There's no smoke or anything, though.
So the flames look more violent than normal, in
Yes.
general?
Yes. Same with the flames coming off Keylor.
And Keeler is still sort of relaxed looking.
I wouldn't say relaxed.
Deep in contemplation.
Calm. Although his flames seem to tell a different story.
Yeah.
As it clues into what Kuzo said before, and I think Lorsian, and what you read, what your father taught you when you were young, and what Marin taught you when you were young. your emotions can control and affect your magic.
Kusanali, do you remember how long ago that was said?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was deciding on that. When did you guys go? When was the ball? Ball was 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ball was on the 22nd. She goes, this many. And she just holds up her hands like this.
9 days ago.
How long have you been here, Kusanali?
Not understanding what Lorison means by here, she assumes you mean the house. So she just holds up this many.
No.
Okay,
No,
that checks out.
No, Kusanali. How many days were you in the Thieves Guild for?
So when she got rescued, so we'll count that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she'd be the Thieves Guild for 3. God damn it, am I retarded? She holds up her hand. This many.
So the day that she was captured by the Thieves Guild, that must have been the day that she was told that by Yabai. Unless Yabai was on the boat, because it would have taken them a few days to get to New Rock. She's been here for 3 days and in there for 5, and she was told 9 days ago.
Wait, no, I may have done this math wrong. Hang on a second.
Oh.
She was told 7 days ago. Because then 8, 9. Yeah, okay, that works out.
She was told that 7 days ago,
She was told that 7 days ago. So she was told on the 18th.
and she's been captured. It's been 5 days since she's been captured.
Yes.
Okay. So then 2 days. Okay.
She was told this on the 18th. You asked her how long she was with the Thieves Guild. She said 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, that works out. So then so that means on the 22nd, and then she wasn't with the Thieves Guild because on the 22nd is when you guys saved her.
So Yabai did go to New Rock. Tell her this.
As Kuzo is lost
You
in
murdered
thought,
him!
deeply. Well, that compromises character. Is lost in thought. As he's got his hand over his chin like this. He's trying to process exactly what's going on. Marin is trying. She's like hugging Kusanali and like patting her on the head, trying to calm her down.
So that means 3 days ago is when Yabai would have left back to Torvus. Because we rescued Sonali 2 days ago. Takes about so he should still be on the boat at this very moment. Or perhaps just arriving. Logic tells me that he would take a couple of extra days to try and sell Kusanali, or not Kusanali, fucking Lusikana.
Lusikana.
Lusikana, yeah.
Kasua, his voice sounding cold and furious, like a cold fury washing over him. Then perhaps we should strike while the iron is hot, before he has a chance to collect himself after his arduous task.
it's not just him that we have to worry about. You go to Torvus, you have to worry about the people there and everything else. Not to mention, apparently this is how life is over there. Which is still not right, but... I don't know what we can do. I don't know what to do. We'd need a plan. We'd need to know how Torvus works. We'd need to know a lot more than we do. Look, I just can't leave that girl over there to do that. To have this happen.
You're cowering, he lets out a sigh. Fine. I will take Levi and Shinobu, and we will go to Torvus and rescue Lusikana.
But Karen, you'd be still running the same risk as us, though. If wouldn't it be better if we all went?
I would not be running the same risk as you, Veilwen. I would know what I'm doing. Remember, I'm a spy. And I think he kind of just mumbles to himself. I don't think Akir would be opposed to dispatching Shinobu. And Levi would most definitely want to go. Kalren turns to Keylor, who still has his arms crossed and his eyes closed. And Keylor, surely your assistance would be most useful in this scenario. It's not in my contract. He sounds like he's holding something back.
You've been quiet, Veilwen.
I really want to save Lusikana. But I understand the risks of Torvus.
As Kuzo seems to have finished processing the information, he removes his hand from his chin. It seems Kuzo has an opinion to share that against on the matter of Kalren taking himself Shinobu and Levi, and going themselves to Torvus, and leaving the party to go to Arcadia, and that Keylor's refusal to aid Kalren, Shinobu, and Levi because it's not in his contract. See how I did that? See how I brought Cole up to speed? I'm getting good at this. Cole's AFKing is now canon. Come on, Cole, share an opinion.
Fuck, you gotta make it.
Yeah. This is what you get for having a family, piece of shit. Stupid ass motherfucker. Family having motherfucker.
Is there any way we can get a long-range communication going via maybe some advanced sending stones or something?
It's possible, but it's risky. Sending a spell over such a long distance would make it, one, the spell could deteriorate, the message could become easily misinterpreted, or it could be hijacked.
And what if it was more simple? Long-range spell that sets off just a color glow when it's received by one end. Example, red means no, the mission did not go as planned. Or green,
Like
mission did go as planned.
Like a large-scale signal flare?
Yeah. Or then maybe green, everything's good. Red, no, nothing's good. Blue, there's unforeseen complications.
And then we'd also need an SOS.
Would it red be your SOS?
That would also count, yeah.
Well, that's just a simple matter of just expending a large amount of mana to fire a bright spell into the sky, and you would need someone on a base to be on the lookout for it. You'd also have to establish where your base of operations is. I'm not gonna tell you how to go there to die. What am I doing?
You know your way around these things.
If we go to
On
Arcadia,
the way there,
Okay, one at a time. Cyrus, can you repeat that?
you seem to know your way around these things. What if you went with us? You could help us learn how to do this on the way there.
Cowan's gonna look to Marin, and Marin just gives him a firm nod and also a death glare. Where is it? Marin is just looking at Cowan like this. And then Kalren turns his head and looks to Veilwen. Also, my anti-malware bites is having a back-to-school sale.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's gonna show up in the goddamn recording.
sponsor of today's video, Malware Byte.
Today, COE is sponsored by anti-malware bites. I shouldn't actually say that because that might actually get me in shit for Mary when he watches this video.
Yeah, not sponsored at any point in time.
Alright, Veilwen. You can't just sit there in silence.
Everybody's trying to think of things.
as he continues to sit there in silence.
Haunted by demons and Bruce.
This is canon, by the way. Veilwen is actually sitting there in silence, just so you know.
Ellen?
And Kuzo's right across from her.
It's... Kalren, I fear for you, and if you go alone with Shinobu and Levi.
I appreciate your concern, Veilwen, but Shinobu, Levi, and I have... This is our lives. These are the kinds of things we deal with on a regular basis. We know how to handle ourselves. Being able to make snap decisions and think on your feet is what you will need to do here. And I'm sorry, Veilwen, but even as we're discussing this, you've been sitting there in silence. Shut up, Zyroth. I'll take the demons and goose. I had to. You can't say though, like someone is doing something in silence and not have that tacked onto the end. Hunted by demons and goose.
Yes, Karen.
And while I don't doubt that someday you'll be able to reach that point, and I'm sure you're eager to, prove that how far you've come, this is not something that should be used as a mere test. Marin, kind of angry, starts glares at Kalren. Kalren, surely you don't think you believe in Veilwen, and besides, Kuzo and Lorsian and Kalren, or not Kalren, goddammit, Kazuha, would be with her. I'm sure, I have no doubt she'd be safe. You'd be surprised, Marin, how easily these four could be separated in Torvus. It would not take much to separate them, and if Veilwen is by herself, she could be very easily overpowered. Lorsian is brawn. Someone can overpower Lorsian. Kuzo can be outwitted. No offense, I don't mean any offense to the four of you, but
none taken on that.
This isn't a game.
I know it's not a game. But if we're going to have to play, we're going to need to know how to play.
And there's no guarantee that if I were to give you all the tips in the world, that it will succeed. You'll succeed. You just don't have the experience. So the safest way to beat this game is for you not to play. And instead, like I said, let me, Shinobu, and Levi go. If AQ is the one who dispatches Shinobu, then we'll have a connection back here, and everything should work out. If things get into a bind, we have a quick way out. I can leave one of my marks here.
You still have this one. Kuzo reaches into his pack.
Oh my god, when did he give you that?
A while ago.
Why did he give you that?
I don't remember exactly.
What was the content? Oh shit.
He was going to New Rock.
Oh yeah,
no.
yeah. Because I think Veilwen told him to be careful there, so he left a mark here just in case. Oh, good, Kuzo, you still have that.
Yeah.
Hang on to it. It can be useful for the spell.
Right.
As long as one of these marks are anywhere in the world, I can jump back to them, and I can bring Shinobu and Levi with me, and Lusikana if I find her. when I find her.
You know you obviously know the Thieves Guild can shut down magic. Can they shut down this?
If any of you were casting it, yes, but if I'm casting it, I have a way around it.
Okay, then let's first probably be safer in general if we know where she's being held last.
But that'd be the family residence to my knowledge here anyway.
I think Kusanali already told you that, right?
I
Yeah.
don't. Did she?
Kusanali, do you have a memory of the town and where your house is in the town?
Our house isn't in a town. It's shit, where is their house? Hold on a sec. I lost an entire house.
How do you lose a house?
There it is, okay, I found it. Our house is way on the far side of Torvus. It's like a castle.
Yes. So.
She holds her arms out like this. It's this big.
I gotta do it.
I.
Wow, that is big.
So. I remember seeing a giant manor in the distance back when it was in Torvus. Never investigated. Huh.
Well, perhaps. Do you remember where it is in relativity to everything else? The DM says yes.
Yeah, but I don't. What was the town's name?
I can make very slight movements and only move my face. And not my
Stop
head.
doing that. It's so fucking
No, please,
freaky.
like, I beg you. Last night, it was just your glasses moving and nothing else.
I think it was a little bit east of. Was it Darkwood? No. Darkwood was off in a different
Are
area.
you actually trying to remember it, or are you just playing this up?
I'm just playing this up right now. I
Just
don't
making
remember
sure.
the town's name. I don't remember the town's name, but I remember.
Just pick one.
What
I
was
didn't
it?
actually assign names to them yet. Actually, that's a lie. I did assign names to them. The town you are trying to remember is Darkwood. East of Darkwood.
Okay. It was Darkwood. It was east of Darkwood.
Through the Forest of Teeth.
Is that an act? Okay.
Yes,
was-
that's.
It was. The town was on the inner river of Torvus. And you had to go through the forest of teeth.
The Forest of Teeth.
Yeah, it's.
That sounds like a lovely place.
Kuso would know that the Forest of Teeth has no wildlife in it.
It's.
For some reason.
That face was
Yeah.
wonderful. There it is.
It's almost like it's going to the Forest of Teeth.
Okay, can I actually talk, or you're just gonna give witty remarks over? Okay. There was no wildlife or anything in that place. It was just all vicious plants. Now I think about how did people actually get back and forth to that house? That forest was there.
Possibly an underground tunnel.
Kusanali, do you remember how your family went out and about during the day, or?
No, brother, your boy never let us out, so this is the most I've been outside in the last...
Forever.
4 years.
What? The last 4 years? Wait. You're how old, Kusanali?
I'm 6,000 gold. Mary just looks at her confused. Someone explain it to her while I set stuff up in the background, please.
Remember, she was often placed at these auctions, and her age determines her price. She's 6,000.
Just remember, Kusanali, your age isn't defined by gold value.
Oh, right, I'm 6.
Okay, so... been stuck living in Manor for the majority of her life. That's... oh. Wait. You've been dealing with Yabai for the last 4 years. Wait, when did he actually show up?
Mommy and Daddy went on a trip. They went somewhere cold, and then they never came back.
How long ago?
That... I can pause the game. It's a good question. Whose fault was it? Who's Veilwen? Maris, even or odd?
Even.
I rolled a 2. Odds were the favorable outcome. Alright. Tala residence, Phil's birthday, Kuzo, deadline. Didn't I mark it on the calendar when the Phendrana got blown up?
I want to say, maybe? Is he defeated in the Temple of Mirrors on the 2nd?
You guys went back to Phendrana before or after the beach episode?
We went there with Kazuha, so it would have been after.
That's true.
When Kazuha was hit by the cannonball.
Yeah.
Right.
Keiko attacked the Talara residence. So it was before that. Was the 8th?
Yeah. That one's birthday.
The beach episode was Veilwen's birthday, so I think it was the 8th.
7th we went. It took us a couple days to actually get there. We sailed to Linaru, which was about a day and a half. The boat sank, and then we
You skyboat to get there.
it'd have been the 8th.
All right, cool. I'm gonna add a new note here. Player visible for everybody to look at. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17. She's thinking again. Okay, here we go. One of these 7 days ago.
What did he say?
Kalren, did you understand that? One to D7?
1 of D7. I think she means 17.
3 days ago. Oh. I think I know where they went. Andrada.
Oh shit! I got a brilliant idea. All right, let's fucking rope Lorstein. Let's throw Lorstein under the bus. Nah, it's not really throwing him under the bus. Let's rope Lorstein into some shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Silence so far for most of the session. Finally chimes in. Oh hell yeah! It's
It involves tormenting another player. Mary's, oh hell yeah! I hate it when it's me, but when it's someone else, I'm all in.
Oh hell yeah!
Piece of shit.
That's been Veilwen's stick, is just dragging Lorsi into shit. Well, and Kuzo lately, too.
I have altered the letter, by the way. If anyone wants to come up with a reason to look at it.
Fuck no, we're never gonna read it.
Based on your current state and progress through things, and also since the letter does in fact depict the future, and before it did mention Kusanali. I don't remember if it mentioned Lusikana, I think it did.
It did.
Yeah, so
She was...
this future and what you're discussing, the letter it's reasonable for you guys to come up for your characters to logically say, yes, this letter might provide insight. However, it is entirely up to you if you choose to use it. Although I feel like you're going to come up with a reason to use it because you're probably more curious as to what I wrote in the letter. You can see it on this monitor. You can barely see it on this monitor, but I have 5 versions of the letter written.
Oh
Based
god.
on the decisions you guys make.
All I'm saying, that's a hell of a coincidence.
Oh yeah. Okay, anyways, let's torture Lorstein a bit. I think Lorstein needs to suffer. He hasn't suffered in a while. Everyone agrees, right? Except for Lorstein. Shut up, you don't count. Kusanali. Yabai. Has he met with anyone that seems strange? Can you remember? He met with this really scary looking guy. He said he really needed money, so he sold this fluffy lady to Yabai. This fluffy lady. Can you describe what she looked like? She was dressed in white. She was blue all over. She had a fluffy tail like him, and points at Lorsian.
Hang on. Dressed in white and blue all over?
Yeah. Bruises.
Oh, okay.
You're right, Tickle. Don't break your headphones, dude. You need
This
to-
cable is incredibly stretchy. What did the scary guy look like, Kusanali?
He had short black hair and he was really tall. He was tall like you. He had a really scary look on his face. Kusanali, did you hear them say his name at any point? She's thinking real hard. I think they said his name was Bozo.
Hope so?
Zaros has passed away.
Okay.
You good, bud?
Nope. But I'll live. Barely.
Can you tell us any other details about him, Kusanali? Like, his eye color, what he was wearing?
I want to try the. She looks to Veilwen. I want to try the thing that the ninja lady showed me. How do I do the thing the ninja lady showed me again?
You mean an illusion? Right, Kusanali?
She shakes her head, or nods. She nods.
Remember, it's envision what you're trying to mimic. Begin with simple colors, blocking them in bit by bit, adding further detail bit by bit.
As you're describing this, you see Marin. She's covering her mouth and just like has tears welling up in her eyes. She stares at you. Describe this to Kusanali. She takes her entire arm like this on the table, so like the table's just right underneath her like that. And she's only just barely tall enough to do this, so her whole arm is just like resting. She tries, and she's staring so intensely. You see her face turn a little red. You're not sure if she's going to form a spell or shit herself. And you see a small illusion appear. I'll put it right here in the middle of everybody.
You see the color drain from Kuz's face.
What color? You're already pale. You can't get any paler. You can't tell where his hair starts and his skin ends. Kalren, keeping his composure. Very wonderful. Good job, Kusanali. Can you show us what the other girl looked like? The one that Bozo sold.
I'm sorry. God fuck.
Don't do that one. Unfortunately, Kusanali is not skilled enough with this spell to maintain both, so you see the one of Bozo disappear, and it's replaced with this one. Kalren just looks to Lorsian.
Lorsian is going to slowly turn his head back to Kalren. I'm up for debate about going in.
You say you're up for debate?
I don't think I'm up for debate about going anymore.
Lorsian, all the more reason that you should let us go. And you guys
Listen
should stay.
to me, and listen good. If it was Marin, and we were the only ones that could do it, or we said we were the only ones that could do it, would you trust us to do it? I don't think that you would.
Then you don't know anything about me. If it was Marin and she was in this kind of danger, and you three were the only ones who truly had the skills to do it, I would count on you, because I'm not about to risk Marin's life to prove that I am worth it.
I'm not proving that I'm worth it. This is my sister.
And you're willing to risk her life in the event that you slip up?
My father said the same thing to my mother before he vanished from my life forever. On the mere hope that you're wrong.
Oh, are you willing to bet their young lives on the mere hope that you are wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, wait, I can't follow the connection you're trying to make here.
Yeah, I'm confused too. It's like,
Because Kalren is saying that you're willing to risk. He's asking, are you willing to risk
Your
Kitsu's
young
life?
lives on the mere hope that you're wrong.
Yeah, hoping that you will actually be successful and be able to pull this off.
And Lorsian is saying that's what he heard from his father before he disappeared.
That's not what he
In
heard
the
from
sense
his.
that-
That's not what he heard from his father. His mother said that to his father.
From the song, yeah.
In the song, it was.
Yeah.
L'Ariel who said that to Esau.
Yeah.
All right. Are you gonna follow up with that?
My train of thought crashed.
Kusanali? Was there anybody else with Bozo here? Or was it just him and the fluffy lady?
There was one other lady. She looked really sad. She always had red marks around her eyes, or one of her eyes, and she had all kinds of weird jewelry. Yeah, they looked like they were made of wood, and they had little glowing red marks on them. She had one around her neck, and then one around each wrist, and one around her ankles.
You create an illusion?
This poor child. Fortunately, I never made a sad token for this. And we'll use that one. This one will probably hurt the most if I use this token versus the I'm gonna kill you token.
Is it just as she described, or?
Yeah, she has all the rings around her ankles. I don't have a token with that specifically, but she has a collar, shackles on each wrist, and shackles on her ankles, though you can't see her legs in the token. To clarify, just so I make sure everyone's on the same page, everyone's understanding who did what to who in the scenario, right? What Kusanali's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone understands it? Okay, good.
That Anos has put shackles on Marisa.
Anos has done something to Marisa involving the shackles, and that Kitsu was sold to Yabai.
Yeah.
So Torvus or Arcadia?
Ugh.
Even though I'm presenting all this information, the risks involved still remain the same. It's just now there's 10 people who can die if you fuck up in Torvus. Not all at once. It's 10 fuck ups and 10 people. But... Or if you really fuck up, it could be 1 fuck up and like 5 people. So I don't know. It depends how you guys feel about things.
Hey. Kuzo takes a closer look at the shackles at least and see, did Kusanali recreate whatever emblems were on them at all, or?
No, she's 6.
Okay.
It's just like it's like chicken scratch, like crayons or something.
The DM's died. Good job. He killed himself with his own automatic response.
Did she create these very fine details on the solution? No, she's 6. It's kind of the Kitchen Impact video with Kusanali. He's like, "You want to get a beer?" She's 4.
What are you supposed to do?
Like it wasn't even like a yes or a no or an explanation. Just she's 6. Just leave it at that. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh shit, I'm fucking hilarious.
Well, that answers questions. You can dispel the illusion now, Kusanali. Thank you. You're also very talented at that. Keep practicing at that. You'll be extremely skilled when you're older.
Now look what you've done. You've given her hope.
Now I know how he's controlling her. Those shackles and that necklace around her. Okay.
Marin takes Kusanali by the hand. Come on, Kusanali. I'll show you some other types of magic that you can learn. And she just walks through the flames, and the flames actually like part like this, letting Marin and Kusanali pass through, and as soon as they step out, the flames close back up. Almost like the air around it ignites. You Keeler talk to Kalren. Kalren, it seems to me like it's going to be 4 against 1 on this. So what will you do? Kalren looks to the rest of you. All of you are dead set on going to Torvus, aren't you?
Kalren, it's too much for us to throw on you.
It wouldn't be just me. Shinobu and Levi would go with me.
But what if they get compromised as well?
We have protocols for that. If any of us get compromised, you don't need to worry about anything, it coming back to haunt anybody else. The safest bet for Marisa, and he looks to Lorsian, for your sister, and even for Kusanali's sister, is to let us go. a small covert team. We can go in, infiltrate the house, get what we need, and get out. All three of us are trained assassins. We're all spies. We're all experts in subterfuge.
Do you have a map of Torvus at all? Like, anywhere?
On me, no, but there's probably one in Khadgar's office.
Gonna need a break. I'll go grab it real quick. Feel like it's gonna be needed for this conversation.
I'll have a faster time finding it, Kuzo. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Sveilwen excuses herself. And she steps through the flames.
You watch as the flames part around you. These two aren't actually here. Fuck off. As you pass through the workshop that was also destroyed by both Lorsian and Kuzo. A simple reminder of their so-called quick thinking and the destruction that it wrought. That could not have worked out better. I'm sorry, that just could not have worked out better.
Hold on, I'll get the knife.
Joke's on you, I already have one.
This is Veilwen enters. She heads for the shelf that would contain maps, locations, and such.
It'd be in the desk. There'd be a big drawer like right underneath the tabletop that you could pull out with a bunch of maps. Okay, now hold on while I create a note that has all the maps. Take this map. I've been drawn a map of Aether. Map of Torvus Bog. It is a picture. Okay. I think there was a button to just make it an image only. That's probably fine. Show just a picture. Change permissions to observer. Here is your map. You can resize the window to make the map bigger. Also, Desperate is still sound asleep on your couch. On the couch. I saw that nonchalant mouse over the book. I saw that.
What? I don't see anything.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You don't see this? Right here?
No.
What a goddamn shame. You see now?
No.
Unfortunate. Okay, well, in that case, on the shelf, you see or as you turn to leave, you see on the shelf a book, spine outward. It's labeled just The Pantheon.
Veilwen will... she grabs the book and puts it in her bag.
I will add it to your logs. Alright.
Veilwen, she quietly leaves the office.
Once again, passing through the workshop destroyed by Lorsian and Kuzo. Yeah, it's a decision I am not gonna make it easy on you. Your mind focused on other things. You end up just walking right into the flames, and the flames just part and allow you through.
Thank you, Keeler. Velen takes her seat.
The flames no longer burn with like such a violent like intensity, but and he doesn't really acknowledge her thanks. He just remains still eyes crossed, or sorry, not eyes crossed, arms crossed.
Got the map, Veilwen?
Yes, here. Miss Velen lays it out on the table.
I'm on it. There you guys go. You can resize the window to make the map bigger. You can find it in well, the maps folder.
Here. Like Kusa points to the lower end of Torvus. That's where the manor is. Out on the coast side all by itself. Surrounded by vicious plants that could tear you apart. How anyone could safely live there is beyond me, but... likely whatever path they had that let them get back into the town here. They've likely put up some defenses or something along with the plants. The only other safe way I can think of to get to here would probably be going via the ocean. But even then, they're probably watching that entryway more than anywhere else. Thieves Guild, who knows what else they've have been waiting. Well, I don't doubt your abilities, Kalren, or Levy or Shinobus. Carnivorous plants that could grab your ankle while you're trying to sneak along and then just drag you kicking and screaming into a maw of acid and teeth. It's not a pleasant time.
Maris, there is no building on the bottom left of the map.
There's one under a tree.
Oh, you saw that! Damn! Honestly, I forgot that was there. No, it's not there.
I know,
Are
but
you-
is it there? Like, is it
Oh.
actually there?
Yes. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. That's not actually on the map. I just grabbed the overworld map. But it doesn't matter. You guys know it's there now, so we'll say it's on the map. It's on this version of the map. All you asked me was, is the building at the bottom left on the map? Oh, okay, I misread it. I'm just a smooth brain. All right, cool.
Kuzo, that sounds horrifying. How did you ever survive this place?
We stayed in the
Jury's still
town.
out.
Towns are the only safe portions of the land. But even so, it doesn't sound like they are that safe anymore. As long as you just stayed on the well-walked roads that are maintained by the guards there. And the people, you were fine. This is how it was. Occasionally had to deal with some wildlife wandering in. But some of the areas of the forest you were just never supposed to go. Especially up north over here, as Kusa points on the left half of Torvus, where it's the giant tower. You were never supposed to go to the ear. The plant density around there is greater than everywhere else. You take one wrong step, you're pinned to a wall of thorns. You slowly bled out as the plants drain your blood.
Enough, Kuzo. That's enough.
I'm still waiting for you guys to affirm that you're going to Torvus.
Yeah, Kuzo's just going over details now.
Let's take 5 so Maris can go feed his neighbor's cat. Alright, and so your debate continues. So I can keep track of what you guys are doing. I'm going to stay on this map, but I'll just put this here so I don't beat the shit out of Zaroth.
What do we want to do in this case, then? Considering this just went from a rescue mission of 1 person to a rescue mission of 2 people. One we don't know the location of, and the other... Kusanali thinks her sister's still at the manor, so... Sitting here in silence isn't going to do anything. We need to actually talk about this. Do we just go to Arcadia and let Kalren, Shinobu, and Levy handle it? Or do we take the risk?
You can leave it to us. We will get in, get what we need, and get out.
Do you really think that you can do it? Wholeheartedly, no bullshit of just covering it up and just saying yes because so we won't go?
And that you'll come back alive.
Kalren, this is my sister. I want an honest answer. And
as with any of these missions, I can't guarantee that I will come back. All of the missions that I've gone on, they're dangerous, but I do them because I have the skills required to do them. I can't account for everything, but I have fail-safes and protocols all in place. You're asking me, am I confident I can do it? Are you confident you can do it?
I'm not confident that I can do it. And I'm asking if you are, so I don't have to.
I am confident I can do it, but I cannot guarantee I'll make it back alive. Neither can Levy or Shinobu.
You've been awfully quiet on this.
All you're over there doing is telling people to talk and not helping us come up with any ideas either.
Okay.
Cool. That first bit Mike didn't pick it up.
Oh, I was saying, Veilwen, you've been awfully quiet. Please say something. Just.
I don't know what to say, Kuzo. I almost died this morning.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. Alright. All the more reason, Veilwen, you should let us go.
But we're burdening you with our mission, things that we want to do, and
Veilwen, the fact that you can think of it that way is indication enough you're not ready to do a mission like this. It's not about who's being burdened with what, and lives are at stake here.
He's right in that sense. And this is a situation of weighing eyes up to Torvus, not to mention whoever goes, versus however many lives are going on in Arcadia, or could be at risk in Arcadia right now.
Loricine is going to pull one of the full recover potions out of his coat and sit it in front of Kalren.
Okay?
If you can get my sister and everyone else, take this, and I hope it'll help you.
He picks it up. He just gives you a firm nod.
I'm putting every ounce of trust I can muster not to go with you. Not to go to Torvus. Because you say you can do it.
I can't guarantee I can save your sister. but she's more likely to be rescued if we go. Her chances of survival are vastly increased.
The chances increase further if you had aid from other people who are just as skilled as you. Or would numbers be a bad idea in this case? Too many people.
Operate. Shinobu, Levy, and myself were the only 3 in this region that could do this mission. And Akir is the only one who could dispatch us.
Okay.
Then it's settled. I will go to Torvus and recover Kitsu and Lusikana.
Veilwen, she closes her eyes.
May I cast another spell? May I cast a spell on you, Kalren?
Depends on the spell and for what purpose. Can
Call
it
it
be concealed?
I call it contingency.
How long does contingency last?
10 days.
Nice. Okay.
This spell is meant to trigger upon a certain condition. If the condition is met, the spell will activate. In this case,
the condition and what's the spell you're triggering?
In this case, it would be heal under the condition that you fall unconscious or unable to, fall unconscious, not of your own volition, and are unable to get up.
Okay.
As for concealing it, I'm not sure.
If it's a spell like that, I'll be able to handle it. I can conceal it.
Okay.
I was worried you'd put like a teleport on me.
Believe me, Kalren, I would love to.
That would not end well. Teleport emits a huge arcane signature. Come on, Lorsian, you're a mage. You should know that.
I know.
As soon as it went off, it'd blow our cover. It'd probably reveal our location. It could call in reinforcements to whatever caused it to trigger. And not only that, it would probably only get me out, which would leave Levy and Shinobu, and if I found Lusikana and your sister, it'd leave them behind.
So Lorsian will cast contingency on Kalren.
Damn, I need the if icon again. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I need the if icon. I gotta add more icons to the game. Alright. And he puts his hands firmly on the table, stands up.
Veilwen was going to talk to Raymond first.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Did you tell them this?
Or no, Veilwen closed her eyes, but
While this is happening? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Raymond, can you foretell Kalren, Levy, and Shinobu's fate?
I know I coaxed you into doing this, but I didn't really think this through. Okay, let me process some information here. Veilwen, if I tell you his fate, it's your intervention based on this knowledge could bring it to pass. But if you really want to know, I will tell you.
Even with what Lorsian's doing to help Kalren, it's still bleak.
Yes. Do you want to know their fate? Or would you rather put your faith in them? The fate that I see is only as of this moment. Their actions and decisions could change their fate.
You're right, Raymil. If I know it, it won't matter. I'll trust that they'll come back alive.
I definitely wasn't holding my tin of fate die. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. I will go collect Levy and Shinobu. And I'll be off. The next time you see me, we will have 2 more guests in this house.
Valen she just rests her head on the table. By the 12, I hope they get back in one piece.
So if we're going to Arcadia, I have some work to do.
As do I.
Lorsian will take a big breath, put his hands over his face, kind of rub his eyes once, and get up.
Lorsian, will you be able to... Does the 10 p.m. set off tonight still work? Or will we need more time to prepare?
I can't tell you that, because I don't know.
Why don't you just say you don't know? This Killer says that, by the way.
So how about we reconvene here at 8 and see if we're all ready or not?
Yeah.
There's a blinks out. What? Oh shit! Spaced off thinking on some. What happened?
We're going to Arcadia.
Right, figured that.
I couldn't find the words to say no to Kalren.
Right. Sorry, I spaced like that. I was thinking. Great. Those shackles. That necklace. It was just reminding me of something that we dealt with quite a long time ago now.
Our time in the light world.
No, before I met you, Veilwen. Back when I originally first arrived.
Yeah.
When we dealt with
yeah.
Astiel.
Yeah.
So you thought the same thing I did then, Kuzo.
Yeah.
I think there's more at play here than just the Thieves Guild.
Indeed. Still don't know. Remember, I think Karen said you were involved in dealing with him. With Astiel this time around.
Yeah, he came to me and informed me about Astiel's plot. I was surprised to know that he knew about it, considering he shouldn't have even known anything about it. I thought I was the only one looking into it.
Heard that from
Elysian is going to take a small breath before stepping through the fire.
Just before you, that's right, there's a wall here in front of you. Just before you, step through the flames flare up, and then part, letting you through. As the flames close up, you just hear Keeler. Veilwen, you also hear Keeler snicker.
Did you erase Astiel completely, or what happened?
Well, I destroyed his very existence, but I'm willing to bet the only reason you remember him is from the other timeline.
Right. I'm thinking back to trying to think back to when we first dealt with him. Remember, he uttered something like, "He will return." But if you erased his existence, then...
Yeah, he's not coming back from that.
Yeah.
Like I said, absolute destruction destroys absolutely.
But I've been thinking,
That's rare.
what if he's not the only one of his type? He doesn't seem to be a real angel like the others.
Right, he's a homunculus.
What if you only destroyed one version of him?
That's likely. Homunculi are usually mass-produced.
Oh, great. Thanos has some connection to him. Whoever was commanding him around.
I doubt it. Anos is far more powerful than Astiel. If anything, Astiel is probably the one being commanded by Anos, if I had to guess. Assuming that's even the case. Could just be a coincidence.
True. But Let's make it tricky now. How would I even get those shackles off? Because if they are anything similar to Astiel's, try
And
anything wrong.
Before
and...
you finish your thought, you hear Keeler, he slams his hands on the table, jolts a chair out, stands up. I have to get out of here.
What's going on?
I already.
Kusa stops for a second, realizing, oh.
I'll be at the tavern if any of you need me for anything, or when you're ready to set off. Until then,
Right.
You don't know where I am.
Alright.
Consider it a test of your ability to be covert.
So I think I know
No,
why
wait,
just
you hear a knock at the door. Oh my god, I thought that was Marius there for a second. Scared the shit out of me.
That one just turns into a can.
Cracking open the cold one.
Oh, hey Veilwen. Question. Have you seen Keeler around?
Sorry, Scotty. I can't say that I have.
I see what you did there. Okay. I have a feeling he's somewhere. Alright, well. I'll talk to you later then, Veilwen. Let me know if you see him.
Of course, Scotty.
Can't say that. I have. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Marius. You told the truth and still kept it deceptive. See, that level of subterfuge does not require a roll because of how it works. You're technically not lying.
So
In fact,
there's
you
a
told
door.
exactly the truth, just in a misleading way.
So was it who I think it was at the door?
I don't know what you mean.
Certain...
No one's told me what's going on.
Oh my god, that's true!
Is Scotty at the door?
Yes?
Okay, well that answers that question.
You're still just gonna keep me in the dark again?
Just let her hang!
No,
Shit.
no, I'll tell you later when...
You said that! You say that all the time!
Yeah, but I actually mean it. And these I don't know.
You said you meant it when you were gonna teach me how to be a merchant.
Okay,
Sorry.
look.
Anyway, Marin, did you see which way Kalren went?
He walks away for a second. I have to walk back.
You fucking piece of shit! I wanna get my food! Yeah, he went out the front door. I didn't see where he went, though.
Alright, I just wanted to talk to him quickly.
He
Velen heads out.
He grabbed all his gear. I'm guessing he's setting out on a mission. Do you know where he's going? Is he going to Torvus?
Yes, Marin.
But Miss Veilwen, you said you helped me. Help us.
Velen, she approaches Kusanali and kneels down and puts her Velen's hands on Kusanali's shoulders. I know, Kusanali, and I'm...
No! And she slaps her hands away. You're a liar!
No, Kusanali,
Oh no.
I'm not gonna get my food anytime soon, am I?
I mean,
that's fine.
if you actually got a food that's almost gonna burn, then you should.
It's in the air fryer. It's automatic. It'll stop on its own.
Oh, I hope that doesn't traumatize the poor kid.
Just as long as this option helps everyone get out of this alive.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Kalren quickly. I'll be back. Miss Veilwen, she glances over at Kazwin.
Oh yeah, my god, I forgot he was here.
He's just been brooding over on the table.
Yeah, he's just brooding. Miss Veilwen, I will go in the basement. I'll be training for our trip to Arcadia.
Alright, Kaza. I'll be right back. As Veilwen heads for the door.
Well, Veilwen, if you're... never mind.
Yes, Marin?
No, never mind. It's okay. I'll go deal with Kusanali.
Thank you, Marin. Miss Veilwen runs out to the street to see if she can spot Kalren.
Run out to the street! Kalren is nowhere to be seen. Wait, where did Lorcine go again?
I went to the basement.
Oh, you're in the basement, okay. Didn't I put Castle in the basement? I did put Castle in the basement.
Sort of.
Let's see. Kuza looks towards nearby clock on the wall. See what time it is.
13:06.
2 hours to go. That's done, I suppose. About 7 more till we head out. Nope, 9 more. It looks back at the dining room table. Oh, for fuck's sake, Lorcine didn't pick his cloak off the chair.
I can't look at these chairs and, like, I see them, I always see them as being facing the wrong way.
I would have grabbed it, but everybody was talking and I didn't want to interrupt Ian, as I'd been doing that. That's the whole reason I went into the basement in the first place.
Was to take the cloak?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. So then, no, he didn't.
Okay.
Veilwen, port side on, while Kuzo is roaming the house.
Veilwen will spread her wings and see if she can spot Kalren from above.
Second, I have to put Kalren somewhere. No, you don't see Kalren anywhere.
So Veilwen will fly to the bridge to see if she can spot him, heading to the Mages Guild.
He is nowhere to be seen.
Phone, she flies back to the house and heads back inside.
I can't tell if you're just tired or if you're playing Veilwen being this defeated.
Defeated.
I don't know. That sounded pretty tired.
We're coming full circle. Now it is Veilwen that's been defeated.
Shit.
Velen closes the door behind her. She heads in.
Kuzo, as you're making your way into the workshop, are you going in or coming out?
Going in.
Yeah, you hear the front door open and Veilwen walks in, looking defeated.
He leans back out. Couldn't find him.
No.
Alright.
Well, he is a master of this covert shit.
I wanted to ask, because he said he was going to look into Beastone. And I also wanted to say goodbye.
Well, on the Beastone thing, I actually might have some help for you with that. Follow me.
Uh-oh.
I
As you
also
walk past, as you follow Kuzo past your destroyed father's workshop to go see what Kuzo's help was. That look was fucking glorious.
I also wanted to ask what he keeps meaning by dispatching Shinobu.
I mean, Akir was the leader of Garo back then, so she's probably acting as a real commander. Giving missions, getting intel, supplies, whatever, before sending them out.
And that's what
Yes, that's what I'm
Kalren, Levy, and
guessing.
Shinobu are doing with Akir? They're...
Well, I'm guessing. Well, specifically just Shinobu.
Well, because Kalren said that Akir would dispatch himself and Levy as well.
Mm-hmm. True. Anyways, after what happened with the brain parasite and everything, I
Oh
saw
my god.
Beastones.
Guys, level cap just got raised to 150. I have a brilliant idea.
150? Holy shit.
But more to see.
Anyway. So, after I saw Kazuo carry you back up to your room, after everything, I tried to see what was going on with Beastone. Just inactive, so I didn't know really what to do, so I asked Knucklebeat if she had any information regarding that. And said his power core was out. So I asked if she could try to see if she'd locate a replacement one nearby. And she's been... Well... Kuzo just quickly opens the door for a split second.
What?
Kuzo closes the door.
So that is why I posted both of the under the bus memes.
Yeah, so she's been sitting in there scanning for the past, 3 hours now. She said it would take 5. So 2 more hours and she should locate something. Hopefully.
I see. Thank you, Kuzo. I thought of that.
Yeah. It was also a bit shocking that I was also asking her if I saw what to do, and apparently gave access to the Arbiter system for me, at least when I asked for inquiries. It was something I wasn't expecting. Because every other time I've tried to talk with the thing, it just says insufficient authorization level. but this time it got cut short. It said insufficient authorization level granted.
Oh, it was a similar thing for me.
Hmm.
Maybe Nuggly has more control over it.
Yes.
I wanted to ask her if Beamy would be available to help us.
Beamy?
Oh my
I forgot
god.
about Beamy.
Oh, Kuzo just sinks back for a second. Wait, you're telling me that isn't Beastone?
You
Beamy isn't Beastone?
P-Moose.
You didn't tell me that. Wait, you're telling me that Beastone isn't Beamy shrunk down into his small form?
No, I got Beamy when we were in the lab under the Ascari village.
Right. Ugh.
That's where you got Beamy?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
No, you got Beamy. Actually, yeah, no, that's right. Yep. Wait, what? No, Keone's lab. You got Beamy from the Ark. That's what that was. Because Keone's lab was.
No, that one had Beamy and Remelia.
Yeah, Beamy had. She had Beamy and Remelia. Didn't? Oh, hang on. When did? Okay.
Anyway, we can just move on.
Yeah.
I think she got. I think you got Beamy during the Quadraxis fight.
No.
No, that's not true.
So
Beamy was acquired in the Raelix lab, the construct lab underneath in Raelix Plains, underneath the Temple of the Dragons. Beastone was acquired in Tenzeroth's domicile.
Yeah.
Right.
You're welcome.
Oh, the GM got his fucking food. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
That's not a mission fail, it's mission success. It means he can keep going.
That's true. He says.
Anyway. I'm trying to see if you can summon Beamy to help.
Yes, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
No kidding. Going to Arcadia. Veilwen? I have an idea. But I need your permission to test this. And because I want to use your forge as a place to contain this test.
What would this test entail, Kuzo?
Me seeing how high I can turn up the temperature on my flames. As it is right now, I lost the only thing an ability that, while costly, could help ensure Anos' defeat. And despite all that Keeler says,
So you're thinking of advancing your flame control and what you can do with it.
advancing it, even if it's not true absolute destruction, see if I can get my flames hot enough to just burn away anything. Burn away his healing. Because he said the wounds were healed up anytime you'd slash at him. And then what if I cauterize the wounds so they can't heal up?
Yes,
So-
then it'd be a similar thing to what Keeler said he'd try.
So would you be opposed to me far you're forced to test this, since it's a safe place to contain fire.
Kuzo,
It contained intense flames so well last time.
Kuzo, it didn't contain the flames that well. We don't have the. I don't think the ventilation is suitable for
Guessing then. Okay.
such temperatures.
All right. Need to find a different place then, before we head out. So I'm not going to be able to practice this on the boat ride to Arcadia at all.
You mentioned Thunder Rock.
Larcy mentioned Thunder Rock. It's a massive crater now.
Would that not be suitable to test something like this?
I guess I could fly out there and do that. We still gotta leave at 10 p.m. So
We can change the date, Kuzo. We really need to prepare for this.
We can't change the date.
Why?
But I have less than a week and a half left, if I remember right. Yusaka said 2 weeks. And it's just gonna send Marisa after me.
And now we've changed the future, Kuzo.
Wait,
It's hard for us to take everything that Yuzaka said in person.
wait. Veilwen. Check the letter.
I was fearing of looking at it again after Kalren had left.
We need to see what it says.
Okay. I'll if you could go get Larcy, and I'll be in the office.
Where is Lorsian? You're muted, DM. Nope.
Right.
Where is he?
I'm not certain.
Where we go? I'll go check the basement or something first.
All right. I'll be in the office.
Okay.
Getting detention.
Why can I not pan my camera down? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. It's glitching out. That's weird.
You're muted, DM.
Reset the selection tool when that happens. Sometimes it glitches up and you have to click it
Yeah,
again, even if you
that's
haven't
what I did.
selected already.
That's what I did.
Is Desrin actually in the office still?
That depends. Do you need him to be? Or do you want him out? For what you didn't do?
Well, Veilwen could wake him up and ask him to leave, or because we were just going to
Get
go over.
up and get out of this fucking place.
I'll say that he got up and left at
Okay.
some point. Meanwhile, in the basement. Oh, there we go. Basement. Kuzo, you walk in. Kazuha is dead set on training. You see him. He is conjuring a sword out of wind. It seems to strain him greatly as he tries desperately to maintain this weapon.
Kuzo thinks back to the Thieves Guild hideout just now, or just back in New Iraq, remembering the mask, everything. Shudders for a second. Ugh. What's Lorsian doing?
Lorsian is trying to dress up one of the mannequins in robe, in the cloak.
Well, our cloak token is available now.
Yeah, I'm trying to dress up the mannequin in it though.
Marcy, what are you doing?
I'm not gonna place a token there because then I'd have to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just clarifying.
Marcy, what are you doing?
I am going to try to weave illusion magic into this cloak.
Okay. Can you wait on doing that for a bit? I mean, Veilwen wants to talk with you and me.
About
Did you just like out?
no, I said about.
Oh. It just walks over to Lorcy and mouths the letter.
I don't know if I want to know what happened. Not knowing what is going to happen is going to make me work harder to achieve what I want to happen.
Oh my god. Larson, get a +1 to wisdom.
Uzo just looking a bit shocked. Okay then. I'll leave you to that then.
Thank you, Kuzo.
Wait.
What?
Wait. There you go.
What was that?
You put the shock debuff
I
on
put
me.
the shocked on
No.
him.
He didn't want to know. That's
Shocking.
you for Lorcy, that's for sure. Oh. He gives a knock as he opens the door. Alrighty. Well, Lorcy didn't want to know what's going on with the letter. He and this shocked me. He says, in order to ensure that he gets better with everything, he's making sure his drive, if he doesn't know, his drive to improve and prevent whatever is going to happen will be better. So
I feel the same way, Kuzo. I asked Ramiel if she could see their fate, and she said that if I knew the truth, that my meddling might cause more harm than good. So I'm hesitant to read this letter again.
Okay.
Entirely your choice if you choose to read it or not.
Do you still want to read a Kuzon?
Considering last time I read it, it said I was doomed to die at the hands of Anos. I still had Amaterasu. I'm curious to know what will happen now that's gone. Yeah, please.
Alright, Kuzon.
I won't say anything about what else is on this to you at all. Just for my own peace of mind. Well, conscious. Kuzu. Is Veilwen holding the letter out or anything, or?
So Veilwen, she reaches into her bag and pulls out a book and a letter. And she hands Kuzo the letter.
You catch a glimpse of the surface of the letter. The letters are shuffling around. It looks like the surface looks like a, like the censorship where they just pixelate the shit out of it. It looks like that.
Okay.
And then Kuzo, as you take a look at it, the letters start shifting, and you watch it's like as if the letter's being written right in front of you, line by line, it becomes legible. I will show you, only you, tell letter. Show only to Cole. Here you go. There's a typo. Hold on.
Veilwen will begin reading the Pantheon.
Kuzo pulls the letter back up and hands it back to Veilwen.
Hang on. I'm correcting it.
Okay.
There's a couple of typos. I'm just fixing it to...
Oh.
I'm fixing because there's a couple of things that don't make sense. Alright, there you go.
Okay.
A couple of words had to be switched or it doesn't make any sense. Oh, also, Veilwen also get a +1 to wisdom. What? Is it that traumatic? Traumatic? Jesus!
Oh, well, no. Sorry, to wisdom?
Yeah.
It's no, it's just one of the things that her son gave her. And she's choosing to ignore it. Or, well... Because the last few times she's read it, things, hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Kuzo folds the letter up.
Thank you, Kuzo. As Veilwen returns it to her bag.
Think. I need to do something. Like, this isn't doing me any good.
Kuzo, is this an influence from the letter? Or are you meaning preparing for Arcadia?
Both. Again, say what I read. The knowledge in that version of the letter will stay with me.
Alright,
if you and
Kuzo.
Marcian didn't want to know, that's fine.
Ooh, Kuzo, get a +1 to wisdom.
Well then.
Well, Veilwen gets grace of the goddamn Enclave, apparently.
Is that to the
Fucking-
stat tracker?
Fucking goddamn grace of the Enclave having motherfucker.
Someone was making a wise decision regarding
Future. Just to add tension, the outcome of the Torvus versus Arcadia matter will be locked in at 10 p.m. in game time. You have until then to decide if you want to change your mind or not.
Oh,
After that,
Marius.
I know. After that, after 10 p.m., the decision cannot be changed.
Ellen, I think you should go talk to Kusanali. She seemed incredibly hurt.
I know, Kuzo. I also want to talk to Marin.
I'm going to head out and go find a this in a place far away from everybody.
Just make sure you save enough strength to make it home. 'Cause none of us will be able to go out and find you fast enough.
Oh, Cole,
In that case.
are you going to Thunder Rock to do this?
Yeah.
Can you roll me performance real quick?
Skills? Okay.
Can you also roll me a fate die now?
Which one? D20?
There was no
Yeah,
pop.
It's even or odd. Cole's gonna Blair Witch this shit, apparently.
Alrighty, even.
7.
Unfortunate. Alright, Kuzo's fate has been locked in. Off to Thunder Rock Mountain you go.
Oh, Ellen. I'm gonna go get one of those potions Elysia made. In case I do run out of strength.
Holy crap! Is this what preparing is?
Oh my god!
Can we get that like a meme?
Can I take a photo?
Can I take a photo?
Can we get like Kuzo's face on the boy and like the symbol that we're using for the potion of full recovery as the butterfly?
Alright, Kuzo. Just
Oh.
stay safe.
I'll be safe. If anything goes wrong, I can fly out fast. After all,
And have
but the
enough
hero-
strength to be able to fly back.
I will make sure that, after all, I'm apparently the red hero of flame now. Gotta live up to that.
Rangers.
I gotta live up
Just
to
so you
that.
guys, sorry, just so you guys know, I have updated the calendar with significant events to make sure you guys take a look at it.
Oh, hell yeah. The best day yet.
If you click on it, it should pop up a little description of what exactly that means.
Oh,
No, you have until 10, so I will not actually mark that this is the day that Kalren left. For Torvus, because that could still change. We'll see how you guys do.
Check on Beaststone and or go and check with Knuckleby in 2 hours ish. I think that's when the time will be up on that. Just cover your eyes before you go, and it's very bright.
just throw a towel over Knuckleby. I just imagine she's hovering in the middle of the room. Kuzo walks in, throws a towel over. She's just still spinning. And
She's not spinning! What the fuck? She's just
I
going!
you just imagine.
Hey,
it's like a
write that
fucking
down! Don't
spinner.
listen to these fuckers!
Alright, Kuzo.
Hey, Lorsian,
Yep.
can I get one of those potions from you?
Yeah. The fuck is that?
With what?
Interesting.
Am I
No.
am I supposed to,
There we go.
am I hearing
It's-
this?
No, you're not. It wasn't constraining
Yep.
properly.
I'm still hearing it.
Move your token just a little bit.
Yep, still hearing it.
Oh god. Okay, I'll fix it in a second. Just ignore it.
I can't. Lorcian will hand Kuzo one of the potions.
Wait.
It has disappeared.
Yeah, I muted it.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
I'll be back in a couple hours.
Where are you headed off to?
Thunder Rock. I need to test something away from everybody so I don't burn the house
Oops.
down.
That's whoops. Thunder Rock. Kazua said he had a bad feeling about that place.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Kaz
went over
was
there.
not- Kaz was not really paying attention to you guys.
Yeah, I went over there with him, and he said he was having a bad feeling about the crater.
alright.
And that we could probably find the materials that we were looking for up there, but he insisted that we don't go, so we didn't.
Or why I'm taking this with, and it's because it holds the potion now.
Kuso. Perhaps one of the spires sticking up out of the water would be a better place for you to test your fire magic.
No. The ocean spray could lower the temperature of everything, along with the fact that the waves could blast up high without me realizing and knock me into the ocean.
You
And
can
no,
swim, right?
Can
swim.
Kuzo swim?
Yes, he can swim. He grew up in fucking Sword Alcove.
That's fair. That makes sense.
I can swim. But I can't survive a super high fall onto water.
With his wings made of fire. That he could deploy before he hits the water.
Yeah, but that's... Look,
Look, shut up, Lucy.
I know you're right, but shut up. I really want to go here.
Thunder Rock is an ideal place for this because, well, it's only rock. It's a dry place. Won't get any hindrances from stuff around.
So why is it suddenly a good place? Isn't that where I wanted to go to help you test your Amaterasu?
Yes, but I'm not testing Amaterasu there. I don't have that anymore. I'll be fine. I can fly back fast if something feels wrong.
Okay, Kuzo.
Do something, Sin. Standing around like... Yes, because the way he says, I have to do something more, Sin. Standing around like this, just leading me to just degrading more and more. Causing problems. Being an idiot and losing something that could have helped. So I was a fool.
Just make
better
sure
than-
that you are careful.
Mary's.
I'll be careful as I can be.
I mean it, Kuzo. The first
I
sign
know.
of danger, get out of there.
I know.
Don't stick around because you think you can fight it.
I know.
I don't care
I
what
do.
it is.
I also do want to go at least pay respects to the people that I trained with there.
Be very careful. I want to see you come back.
I'll be back.
Cole, you're heading out now, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put your thing on hold a little bit while you're gone, because I want to set something up for you.
Okay, that's fine.
All
I'm good with that.
So I'm gonna focus
You
on
just have-
Lorsian and Veilwen. So Kuso's just making his way over.
Yeah.
Can you mark down the time? Because just in case it boils down to it tomorrow, we might do a micro session that goes over what you guys do.
13:43.
Yeah,
Or
can
do
you
you
just
mean
write down
Ira?
13:43 on the in-game time. So I know that's because remember when we did the micro sessions for the desert and the time looping, it was really hard to keep track of time.
Yeah.
But this thing actually has a calendar and a clock I can use, which is fucking wonderful.
Yep, 13:43.
Just a quick question, Maris. Out of character, are you really curious what the letter says?
Well, yeah, of course, but
Good. I'm not gonna tell
damn it.
you, but I just want to know if you're really curious. I will tell you, largely the letter hasn't changed that much, but it's more about what the letter doesn't say anymore. That's gonna be more devastating than what it does say.
Oh,
Just to make your curiosity that much more agonizing.
oh,
I mean-
thanks. I don't think the +1 was an even trade.
Those random stat handouts rarely are.
Fucking Desseron's in the wall here, just halfway face
What?
through it at the
He's
front
building
door.
it.
Okay, yeah, let's go with that. He's building the wall.
Okay.
It's Minecraft. He's lagging.
Kusa makes his way outside, and then someone swings and starts flying.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, Lorsian in the basement. What's Lorsian doing?
Lorsian is has his robes or his cloak draped over the dummy here, and is slowly going to start trying to weave illusion magic around the hood, tracing the outer fabric of the hood with a finger, visualizing the magic weaving itself along with the threads that make up the fabric. Slowly traces it all around the hood, and once he got back to where he started, visualizes the threads of mana connecting to one another to form a cohesive line before taking the ball of his hand and pushing it against the hood, the inner part of the fabrics, just getting his hand going all over the hood, trying to enchant the hood to not show his face whenever he's wearing it.
Okay. And sorry, you're trying to. What kind of illusion are you trying to inscribe into it?
I'm just trying to. It's
So to clarify, this is similar to something Marius wanted to make earlier too. These kinds of items are fixed. If you make a cloak that can give you a new form, or create an illusion or something, it can't change whatever spell you put in it. It's fixed. If you make it so it turns you into a fucking banana, then it will always turn you into a banana. Otherwise, you have to take it apart, undo the spell, and reinscribe it to put in a new one. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, the hood is just going to make it appear like
Slenderman?
like you can't look into it because it's just solid
Black.
pitch
Oh,
black.
an infinity mirror. Okay, yeah. How much mana how powerful do you want this effect to be, and how much mana are you pumping into it?
I want the effect to be subtle, but not over subtle, but still do what I want to do. not overwhelmed with, hey, yeah, that's fucking magic.
So very
So
little
we'll-
mana.
Very little mana.
So to clarify, what this means is very little mana means the effect is not super strong. It'll still work, but it's easy enough for it's someone with minimal effort could see through it. Whereas
well, then
high mana makes it the effect very powerful, but can give off a signature that makes it traceable, but not defeatable. Would you like a moment to process exactly what you want to do?
Yeah.
All right, so up on the main floor. Mace, how you doing, bud?
Veilwen is still reading.
This sucks because now everyone is just doing their own thing.
Yeah, I'll do about a halfway point between the two.
Okay.
That's how much mana I'll put in.
So medium strength. What's
Yeah.
the spell you're using as your basis? Minor illusion or major illusion?
Yep. Major.
What spell level is major?
3.
Okay, you're gonna cast it at 6. So
Hang on.
Matt,
Just let me go make sure that it's 3. Yeah, major image is 3.
okay, then yeah, cast it. Treat it like your so spend the mana equivalent to level 6, and then you have your cloak.
There's also something else I want to do to it.
Oh, okay. What else do you want to do to it?
I want to have it so that when Lorisian is wearing it and he tucks his tails underneath it so they become invisible, they don't leave a giant bulge in the sides. Of course, if you go over there and touch around that area, you'll still feel them.
This is the same thing. Is you can't use an illusion to create a subtractive effect.
Okay.
So like you can't use you can make an illusion appear like there is a hole. Like if you have a rock, you can draw a black circle on it to give the illusion that there's a hole there. However, you can't actually put something inside the hole. It won't work. In this case, the tails would deform your shape. It would change your shape, so you can't make it look like your shape is something different. It's something subtractive. You can make yourself fatter, you can't make yourself skinnier. Because all that mass has to go somewhere.
Yeah, okay. Then, yeah, we'll leave it like that then. And I have spent the mana.
Okay. Owen is still reading. So we're gonna be hanging out on Lorisian. Oh, you're done? Okay.
Veilwen puts the book away for now and heads out of the office.
If you wanted to keep reading, I do have other things I can do. If you wanted to finish.
I can read it later.
Okay.
Just hoping you don't miss critical information that's in that book before you need it. Alright. Now that I've made that tougher on Marius, what will Veilwen do now?
She'll head off to find Marion and Kusanali.
Okay. I think at this point now we're done with the eerie music, so let's... I'm probably gonna have to immediately switch that to being sad when you go upstairs.
As Veilwen, she quietly approaches the her father's bedroom.
Kazma didn't actually do that. No one saw that. I was just trying to set something up. Oh yeah, you're in the bedroom. Second floor.
She peers inside.
There's no one in here. At least that you can see.
Veilwen, she closes her eyes and listens for any subtle noise, any whispering, hushed tones.
Okay, you hear some hushed tones coming from somewhere in the room. It's very faint.
In this room.
In that room, yeah. Cool.
Veilwen enters the room and begins looking around. Marin, Kusanali, are you in here?
We're in here, Veilwen. You hear it like muffled. They're inside the closet.
Veilwen stops at the door. Can I come in?
You hear Kusanali just kind of yell, "No! Go away!"
Kusanali, I just want to talk.
I don't want to talk to you. You're a liar. Her voice is all broken up. She's crying.
Kusanali, I wanted to say I'm sorry. I made a promise that I couldn't keep. And I'm sorry. But I'm certain that Kalren will be able to bring her back safely.
She doesn't say anything. You're married. You can come in, Veilwen.
Veilwen enters, closes the door behind her.
So Marin is like, they're both sitting down. Marin's laying down, or not laying down. She's sitting down with her back against these boxes, and she's kind of just consoling Kusanali. There is not any space for you to sit next to Kusanali, because there's boxes right here.
Veilwen, she approaches and she kneels down and in the middle of the floor. Kusanali, it's the place that your sister is very, very dangerous.
No, I don't want to listen to you. You sound like you buy. Always promising things and taking them away right the last second. You're the worst, Miss Veilwen.
I'm sorry, Kusanali.
She's
Well,
like
and
she's kind of just sobbing. She just turns and buries her. Yeah, Kusanali just buries her face in like Marin's chest. Still crying though. Marin's just still trying to console her. Kusanali, Veilwen just wanted to make sure and do everything she can to ensure your sister comes home safely. And that means that Kalren was the best person for the job. But Miss Veywen said that she would do it. I thought Miss Veywen was a hero.
Velen chokes up. I'm sorry, Kusanali. I'm sure you'll see Lusikana soon enough. Sven turns to leave.
What's Velen doing now? She just standing here? Are you processing?
Sven, she heads to the basement.
As you enter, or you approach the training, I assume you're heading to the training area. As you approach the training area, a chill runs down your spine. Lorisian, you too. You're still in the training area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. A chill runs down your. Oh no! What just happened?
Our own.
There you go. A chill runs down your spine as you feel like a sudden wave of power. There we go.
And it's familiar.
Oh yeah. Lorisians, you're overcome with fear, but Veilwen, you've felt this before.
Velen cautiously enters the room.
I think you can see Lorisian. Yeah, you can see Lorisian. He's just over there. His tail's tucked like between his legs, just instinctively from the fear. As you turn the corner, you see Kazuha. His back is turned to you, and you see him pull out a sword, completely made of wind, a pale green wind, and he strikes at the dummy. This dummy is just like blown apart.
Veywen, she cautiously approaches.
Kez was still in his battle stance. You can see that on half of his face, that mask that you saw in the Thieves Guild is starting to form.
Kazwa, hold on.
You see,
please stop.
He stands upright and just sighs. As he exhales, like the air in this place just gets like really heavy, and then eventually dissipates. Miss Veilwen. Is something the matter?
Veywen, she walks right up to him. Kazwa, are you alright?
Yes. Are you alright?
Kazwa, your other form, your other form was out.
Your other form is showing again? Patrick, your genius is showing again. What? Where? Well, I'm not really sure how to explain this. I know.
Oh, alright. And the seal is... Will it be alright if you continue to train like this?
The thing about that... This form is much easier to control. It's harder for me to lose my sense of self to it. Although it doesn't seem to have nearly as much power as it used to. Then, Veilwen, ringing in your mind, they're echoing in your mind, you hear Keeler's voice. Absolute destruction destroys absolutely. I'm not sure if it is, or what's caused the change, but it seems I can manifest and control this power, at least for a short time. While it's not as strong as it used to be, it is still quite strong. I thought I should train with it and learn to control it better.
I see, Kazwa. If you're sure about this, just please be careful.
Of course, Miss Veilwen. Should I lose control again, I shouldn't have anything to worry about after all. And he steps closer. My sunbird is here.
Oh, I heard that a mile away.
Oh my god, I forgot Larson was here!
Yeah, he's just a fly on the wall.
Lorsian when he realizes
for the
that they're
video.
looking.
Just for the video, I did a very slow camera pan to Lorsian in the corner.
Oh.
Yes, of course, Kazwa, but what if I happen to be preoccupied at the time?
Preoccupied? Preoccupied in what way?
With anything. Maintaining a healing spell to keep someone else alive. Maybe negotiating with the big trade.
Well, surely as long as my sunbird is nearby, I can maintain control over this.
Valen, she blushes and looks away.
In which
Then-
direction? To the left or to the right?
To the right.
Okay.
Then we'll just have to make certain that we're always close.
He gets steps closer, puts his hands around your waist and pulls you close. I agree.
I'm sorry, Hunter. I'm sorry. You have to be stuck here for this.
And I'm glad I
don't
got out of
worry.
there in time.
Don't worry. This has given me all the ammunition I could ever want.
Does Lorsian actually say
Fuck.
that, or is that you saying that?
No, that's just me. That's
Okay.
just me.
Sorry, so he pulled her close.
Yep. It is the more intimate version of a hug where his arms are around your lower waist instead of like around your back.
Valen whispers, "No, Caswell, hold on, not right now." And she kind of like beckons over to Lorsian.
Lorsian, meanwhile, is just kind of holding his robe, just looking at the two.
Also, he's just standing here, just like watching.
Oh,
I actually probably more like this because he's facing
Yeah.
the other way.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
yeah.
Castle very quickly steps back. Lorsian, when did you get here?
I was here before you were.
No, you weren't.
I was.
Oh no, yeah, you were. You were. You were. Yeah, 'cause you left in the meeting. Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you left before Kalren did.
I left after Kalren, but before Kazuha.
I didn't know about he was ordering food, but all right, let's just pause then. Actually, no, we can keep this going. Anyways, so Lorsian, we have to do this quick while Maris isn't here. This is gonna be great.
All right, well, what am I doing?
I don't know. What were you going to? He's like, Lorsian, when did you get here?
Oh, I have been here. I was here before you were.
Oh, my apologies. I did not notice.
That's quite all right. Lorsian is just going to kind of dart his eyes between the two.
Hold
Do
on.
you need
Hold on.
some?
Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Maris, even or odd?
We've rolled fate die for some weird stuff, but I can't even begin to fathom what this one is. Alright, I'll bite. Odd.
All right, I'll bite.
I rolled a 3. You get the odd outcome.
The odd outcome.
Oh boy, did Cole pick a time to come back. Oh,
Should...
were we disturbing you?
No, I was just about to ask if you would like some time alone.
He steps closer, once again embraces Veilwen. He doesn't actually answer your question, he just kind of ignores you.
I'll take that as a yes.
What? No, Lorsian,
Yes.
What's the what is the matter, Miss Veilwen? Doesn't seem that Lorsian is bothered.
Well, what? But he's leaving. He was busy.
I had finished what I'm doing. I was just getting the robe off.
Sorry, Lorsian.
For what?
Nothing.
Damn right, nothing. And the Lord
Good.
Holy shit!
Valen's face is just beet red. Signs of affection in public.
Also known as a PDA. Public displays of affection. PDA. Also, it's not public because it's in your house. So it's just DA. You weren't ready for that, were you? Now, Miss Veilwen, as he kind of releases you just back a little bit. What is the matter? You seem distraught. As he, with his face, or not his face, his hand on your cheek with his thumb, he wipes away I guess salt from a tear stain. A single tear went down Veilwen's cheek.
I've just been really worried lately. This morning we almost lost everything, and even now we risk losing Kalren, Levi, Shinobu, or anyone of our family. Kitsu, Marisa. What if someone doesn't come back?
With any of these adventures that we travel on, that's always a risk. I have no doubt that when we went to Aether, or even Phendrana, Kalren and Marin must have been worried. They must have wondered the same thing you do. You are wondering now. While I must admit I disagree with Kalren, I can't say that I don't understand his point of view. Judging by what was said about Torvus, it does seem like a perilous place. And if Kalren, Lady Shinobu, and Lady Levi have the skills required to complete this mission, then perhaps it is best we trust them like they trusted us.
Valen, she returns the hug and holds Kazuha close. Her head on his shoulder.
I'm sorry, I was really hoping Loris would be right here in the corner, peeking around the corner with a bowl. I was really hoping that would happen. All right, it's fine.
Oh, I really wanted it, but no, I had to leave.
It's not something Loris would do.
Yeah.
I respect that. All right. Ugh.
All right, Kazuha. I'll stay strong for them.
He hugs you just a little bit tighter. I know you will, Miss Veilwen. Despite what anyone says, you are far stronger than anyone thinks.
Thank you, Kazuha. Valen, she steps back, I should go make preparations for Arcadia.
Of course, Miss Owen. If there is still time, once you are done, you should come back here. By here, he's referring to the basement, the training room.
All right, Kazuma. I'll make it my priority then.
Oh, excellent. After all, we can't have the geisha of blades fumbling around in combat.
Shh! Quiet!
Ow! Oh my god, that was loud!
Oh, sorry.
Just Marius yelling at his mic, shut the fuck up!
Quiet, Kazuma, because Lorsian, I swear he can hear through walls.
Oh, I've noticed that. That's why I got this. 1 second. To deafen Lorsian for this. And he holds up a small silver whistle.
Bowen just looks at Kazuma and then the whistle. Kazuma, you can't be serious. That,
He has sensitive hearing. If he's lurking somewhere within earshot of us, we can just blow this to make sure. Don't worry, though. It won't hurt either. Well, yeah, it won't hurt either of us.
But, well, alright, if, just as long as no one gets hurt,
Allow me to demonstrate, because I can still hear Lorsian. He's still by the basement doors. And you see him, he holds it up to his mouth and starts blowing. You don't hear anything, you just kind of hear as air passes through it. Lorsian, suddenly you are hit with a loud, high... Oh no, you're upstairs, never mind, he doesn't do this.
Yeah.
I was seeing you on the basement floor still, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you
This
can't get me.
fucking guy, he ordered skip? Is that what this is? This fucking guy.
What the fuck?
This fucking guy. Anyways. Okay, never mind. He doesn't blow the whistle. He doesn't say that Lorsian's still here, because I thought Lorsian was down here still, but he's not. He's upstairs.
Oh, I hope I see the look on his face when you use this.
Kazuma just smiles. Perhaps, Miss Veilwen, your mischievous nature is rubbing off on me.
Oh, I see.
As he places his hands on your hips and pulls you close. Not that I mind.
Kazuma, you've been so forward lately.
Are you telling me that you wish me to stop?
No. This Valen, she does the same. The hands around him, but lower.
So, like, on his thighs?
The same as height as he has his on her.
So on the hips?
Yeah.
Okay. Could have just said that. I thought you said the same as what he's doing, but lower. So that you'd be grabbing his thighs. I'm like, what the f... That's weird. Now that's weird. Such a weird... Like, unless you're a child, I guess. I don't know. Or Levy. Like, Levy's super tall, so that makes sense.
But I should get going, Kazuo.
That's a pity, but I understand. I will await your return. And he lets go.
Veilwen gives Kazuo a cheeky grin as she just turns to leave.
As you turn to leave, you see him, he puts one hand on the pommel of his sword and his other hand across his chest and does like a bow. My princess.
I'll see you later, Kazuo. Goodbye.
Here we go. Your time to shine, Lorsian.
Wait, what? Hang on.
Okay, never mind. Never
I
mind.
need to
Is Veilwen just standing here?
She's gonna look for Lorsian.
Okay. He was remarkably easy to find. For the first time ever.
Lorsian, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
what is it?
I was apologizing for our behavior in the training room.
You don't need to apologize.
But you were busy doing something.
And I had finished.
All right. Anyway, I wanted to ask you about enchanting.
Well, what do you want to know?
Kazuo needs a mask to disguise himself for Arcadia, and I was hoping to imbue one with a spell.
No, sure, I can.
Hold on. Okay, so Zyroth, Lorsian would know that enchanting an object for someone else who does not know the enchantment is there, or does not want the enchantment to be there, could have disastrous effects. Like, the person needs to be aware that the enchantment is present, otherwise it could result in something similar to a curse.
Okay.
This is significant because while you don't know this, Kazuo asked for the mask not to be enchanted. Like, it just needs to be just a mask with nothing special on it. So you need a way to convey to Veilwen that putting a spell on the mask without him knowing that it's there, or without him wanting the mask to be there, could cause problems.
All right, I can bait Mary into telling me this. I got this.
Something else, if Kazuo is not able to properly, regulate his mana flow, so that could also cause a backfire on the mask and could cause a lot of problems.
Yeah.
He has to be able to, basically, to use the item, he has to be able to properly wield magic, which he can't do.
Okay.
Only you would know this, so however you decide to portray that information is up to you.
Alright. So, you're needing Kazua asked for a mask?
Yes.
Oh, alright. Well, what kind of mask does he want?
Just one to disguise himself. Not. He didn't ask for one of magical nature. I just thought I'd add a little something to it.
If he doesn't... Alright, sorry, hang on.
Well, no, because what? Didn't Kazuma phrase it that, like, it didn't have to be magical, not that he didn't want it to be magical?
It's fine, we got this. Kazua just asked for a normal mask and you want to add an enchantment to it?
Well, I just recalled that he didn't specify that it had to be magical.
Well, if we put an enchantment on it and he doesn't know about it, it could be detrimental to him. It could hurt him in various ways. Could end up functioning as like a curse would if he doesn't know it's there. That, and with him being what he is, he might not. It might just be bad for him to have an enchanted mask.
Oh, I see. Yes, that makes sense.
Because if he can't, and Lorsian's just gonna cast a message. If he can't cast magic, him having a magical mask could hurt him a lot.
Miss Valen, she holds a hand to her face. Oh, I can't believe I hadn't thought of that. Oh, thank you, Larson. I really appreciate it.
No problem, Veilwen. Is there anything else you need?
You hadn't. Veilwen hadn't. It occurs to you that you hadn't thought about that, but Kazuma placed so much trust in you to build this mask for him.
Lorsian will wait for Veilwen to finish eating her fries.
I had another question, Lorsian. Because I remember you saying that we needed Shaw to help you with your change.
Yes.
Now that she's back, have you learned anything?
I've learned a lot. And, well, I have to find a lot of people. 8 to be exact. I have to get Marisa away from Anos. And then I have to find 7 others. I know where one more is. But
where is this other one?
one of the Shrine Maidens. In Aether.
Oh, I see. You wouldn't happen to know where all these other people are?
I know where one more is, but I don't know where that place is. It's just a place called Tristad. I know who all the people are, but I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see. And what role do these people play? Uh,
Well,
the sh-
they're a lot of Shaw's friends, and without saying much on the subject, uh, she needs their help to help me. That's all I'm gonna say.
uh, all right, Larsian. So you'll point them out if we meet them.
If we meet them, yeah, I'll talk to them.
Uh, how much time do you have, Larsian?
Shaw extended the time for my madness to a year, but I just can't get over what Nirvan said about Animaria.
I recall. But I I remember when uh, Marisa pulled Kitsu apart and we saw what was inside her. And then the way Keylor removed the parasite.
Yes, but
In,
that that wasn't Animaria. We found that out before it was too late.
what was it then?
It was, from what I remember, it was something called the Ing.
Ah, I see. But wouldn't this still be a possibility if a way to get rid of Animaria?
The thing is it wasn't Animaria. We were
Well,
light.
but even still, if it's not what was on Kitsu, but it's still something you have, wouldn't this be something we could try? If
And
we
then
can.
have me suffer the same fate. If it truly is, look, there is no cure for Animaria. They say that they have it, but I don't believe that is true. You're muted, DM, if you were talking. Okay.
Alright, Larson. That's all I wanted to say.
I mean, I guess I can look into it, but if the solution was that simple to cure Animaria, well, it would have. People wouldn't say you didn't have a cure.
Yeah, but that spell, the deconstruct, uh, wasn't that something Marisa came up with?
Yes, deconstructing someone doesn't cure animaria.
Well, but
Deconstruction
it would expose the
Animaria.
Animaria.
I don't know what animaria is. Is it a? I don't think it's prepared to be exposed.
Yeah, because Marissa, when she did deconstruct you, she saw it and said, and that's when you first learned that you have a disease and that you're dying.
Yeah. But she can't. She can only find it. She can't remove it.
Oh, I see. But Lorcian, even though the madness has been extended, the Animaria is still a problem.
Yeah.
There has to be something we can do.
I don't know what we can do. If there isn't a cure for it, then and I don't know.
I guess we'll just have to keep our ear out then. If we learn of anything that could help.
I can go ask Shaw what she knows about it. And go from there.
Alright, Lorcian.
But for what it is, what it's worth, thank you for carrying.
Of course, Lorcian. I don't want to lose anyone anymore.
Well, it's best that you prepare yourself for it. I spend the mornings trying to get stronger, trying to do what I can. And, you know,
Sorry, I'm confused, Lorcian. Did you say I need to get used to losing people, or that
no, I
I need
said
to prepare?
you need to prepare for the eventuality in which you do.
Of course, Lorcian, I have been. I don't want to rely on everyone else forever.
Well, Veilwen, I think that's rather mature.
Thank you, Lorcian.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I don't think so. I was just going to go out to see if I could find materials to make a mask with.
Alright. I'm gonna go see if Kazuo will teach me how to use the sword while Kuzo's gone.
All right. I'll be back shortly.
Alright. Do you need someone to go?
No, I'll be all right, Larson.
Just. Are you sure? I just can't get over the feeling that something might happen, like it has before.
All right, Larson. I'd appreciate the company then.
Great. Lursian will stand up and I think I'll wear the robe I just made. It's how it actually works. Or the cloak. Fuck.
All right.
No, the game is paused. Unfortunately.
Okay. So what are you guys doing?
Going out to find materials for a mask.
Okay.
Lursian
Yes.
will. Oh,
As you guys get ready to make your way out, you see Kalren, Shinobu, and Levi make their way in. All of them have like a dead serious look on their face.
Are you all heading out immediately?
Without saying a word, the two of them head past you. Kalren just stops and just gives a nod.
I just wanted to talk to you before you headed out, Karen.
He leans just over your shoulder. You two head downstairs and go get the details. We'll head out once I'm done here. They don't say a word, but you hear them head out. I just shoved Shinobu through the wall. Whoops. Meanwhile, up on the second floor. Or main floor, sorry. Veywen, Lorsian, and Kalren.
Karen, thank you for taking on this task.
Of course, kiddo.
Just please come home. Marin and I need you.
I know. I will do everything I can to make sure we get home safely.
As Vaughn goes to hug Karen.
He returns your hug. It just gives like a gentle pat on the back.
And Kuzo has your signet, so remember to use it. And the health
Oh.
potion Lorsian gave you, and
I know, Veilwen. I know. Relax.
And don't forget your lunch, Kalren.
Kind of glaring at Lorsian. I'll know you'll be just fine if anything goes sideways or if you get too distraught. Don't worry. You have your emotional support, Lorsian. He says with a very smug grin on his face.
Oh, that's fun. I got held and I got petted by everybody. You think that matters?
Oh, well, in that case, can I pet you now?
Lursian will put his head out.
Okay, so now you see Zyroth entering a battle of attrition with the DM. Kalren pats you on the head. He actually like rubs his fingers on your ears. It feels very strange.
Lursian is going to just slap his hand away. Okay, that's enough of that.
He just kind of laughs.
Veilwen's staring at that whole situation like...
Oh my god, Cole, if you Photoshop that, that'd be a great token. Switch up the colors.
I'm going to.
And you're leaving Kusanali behind?
Yes, she'd be a liability. Since our target is this house where she was kept, if they see her or get any inkling that she is who she is, they could take her and use her against us. Not to mention, it would be hard to move cautiously and carefully with a 6-year-old child in our midst. As much as I'm sure she, as much as she wants to go, she just can't.
Yes, of course. Alright, Kalren. Until I see you again.
He places his hand on your shoulder and looks over to Lorsian. Next time you see me, I'll have Lusikana and Kitsu. So make sure you have a room prepared for them. And he releases and heads on in.
Well, are we going to go find something for the mask?
I was just thinking of what I should make it out of, whether I use a metal or wood.
Well, a metal mask would be kind of heavy, and we'd have to find something to secure to the face better. And we need the metal. But I think something that you made for him out of wood or metal, I think he would enjoy more, instead of going to buy one.
Yes, of course. I was just uncertain of the versatility of a mask made of wood or metal.
Coming up behind you, Miss Veilwen, would it be alright if I used your forge?
Kazwa, of course, whatever you need.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
What you gonna make?
That is a secret. You watch, he goes around, opens the door, and flies off.
Alright then. Shall we go, Miss Veilwen?
What? No, I don't. No, not you too, Lorsian.
Oh, come on.
So if we go to the market together, like, are any more of the shopkeepers gonna assume that we're, you know?
So it is because I am what I am. I understand.
What? No, you're twisting my words.
You just tried to play the race card? Is that what that was?
Yeah, that's literally what it was.
No, I don't want to be called a mistress again, Lorsian. Embarrassing.
No, I don't want to push that further. Oh god, I could have though.
Do it. Fucking do it. No balls.
Oh, like you're right. No balls. I don't got any. Sorry. None to spare.
I'm gonna take your card away.
All right, let's go, Veilwen. Lorsian will stand up and kind of find the bottom of his
Balls.
cloak and yeah, sure. Find the bottom of his cloak and kind of slip it over him.
I think I'll talk to Desrin first.
About
See
what?
if he has any recommendations. So what does this new form look like?
It's just what Lorsian is. It's just he's put a robe on, and whenever you look at his face, you just see absolutely nothing there. Just pitch black. Though his back is sort of bunched up a bit due to the tails.
Can always cut them off.
It's a fitting disguise, Lorsian.
Lorsian, the hood just turns to meet Veilwen. It won't work if you keep calling me Lorsian.
Well, what do I call you then?
Fuck if I know.
Well, okay, fuck if I know.
Well, come on, Lorsian, you need an alias of some sort then.
Oh, do you have any ideas?
Fox person?
Sorry. It defeats the purpose. Just call me Serville.
Oh, that works.
Pardon?
Serville.
Ooh, I wonder if Veilwen will be able to actually do that. Because the whole thing was Kalren. Also, how it's jury's still out if Kazwa and Kuz are the same person.
I have never checked to see if either of them was an illusion.
Alright, I'll see if I can find Desrin.
Lurcine just kind of turns. Oh, he's gone. Oh, never mind.
Svelin heads into the dining room and looks around.
No, he's not. He's nowhere to be seen. Perhaps you could coax him out if you offered God Wendy's. I'm kidding. That's Wendy's, right? Of course it is.
Desrin, are you around?
No answer.
Oh wait, no, he's went to go get wood to repair the
Workshop.
shop, the workshop.
Oh, he left? But
Uh,
how...
Well, the only place to get wood around here is one of the islands, or go to Darkholm.
Oh, so Kaz was helping him again?
I don't think Kaz was helping him, but where the hell? Where else could he have gone?
I don't know.
Is he in your father's office?
Not when I checked earlier.
No, he's not in there. Alright.
You guys hear, coming from the, I guess you guys are in the main hall still, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Area? You hear echoing through the halls. Oh my god, it's only 9 o'clock. You hear echoing through the halls. Attention! Search complete. But it's muffled because it's through walls.
Search complete.
She doesn't know about it.
Servil, you should, probably come with me.
Serville.
So she cautiously opens the door. Still?
Lorisine's just going to close the door.
Velen, she covers her eyes and she enters the room.
Here, you got this. Lorisine closes the door.
Knucklevi was over here. I just moved her into a more central location. You see Knucklevi, she has one hand on B-Stone, and, well, as you approach, her other hand that was emitting this bright light is, the light fades away.
Oh, what happened?
B-Stone, he burnt himself out trying to protect me from my, nightmare.
Protect you from your nightmare?
Oh yeah, Larson doesn't know about the other part too.
Did no one tell you what happened?
No, I was just told that you were in trouble and that no one come and got me. Even though Kuzo knew where I was.
Fucking throw Cole on the bus again!
He's not here.
I don't believe anyone meant to leave you out, Elysia, it happened so fast, and Keeler, he had the door blocked. The parasite, it would have killed me.
That I was told about, but nothing about what it was. Nothing about a nightmare. You needing to be saved from a nightmare. I didn't even know Beastone was, well,
Like that.
yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, neither did I.
You didn't even know Beastone was like that?
I didn't know he understood what the old gods wanted. In me. So his auxiliary and superconductive core are burnt out. And Kuzo had Knucklevi scan, see if she could find them.
You see.
Because they aren't things that I can just go out and buy.
Well, did Knuckleby find anything?
Veywen approaches the table.
Attention! Full depth scan and diagnostic of Unit Bastion is complete. Do you wish to view results?
Yes.
You see Knucklevi, she holds her hands out as if she is handing you something, but there's nothing in her hands. There is Lorson, you can sense a faint presence of magic, kind of like a minor illusion. However, you cannot visually see anything there.
Maybe you should take it.
Alright. As Veilwen holds a finger out to Knucklevi's open palm.
Query. Entity Veilwen unable to parse information. Or is Entity Veilwen unable to parse information?
Correct.
Switching to dictation mode. Entity or Unit Bastion pre-programmed protocol removal of Arbiter system from Entity ID Nightfall. Arbiter system compromised. Entity Veilwen succumbing to extreme levels of stress during slumber phase. Unit Bastion performed diagnostic on Entity Veilwen. Unit Bastion concluded presence of corruption within Arbiter system causing severe damage to Entity Veilwen. Entity Bastion rerouting all power to uninstallation protocol. Uninstallation protocol unable to complete process reached 50%. Power core Entity Bastion superconductive supercharger power core failure. Switching to auxiliary power core. Auxiliary power core failure. End of diagnostic. Fuck, I made myself sad.
Suggestion.
Are you making a meme or are you actually requesting a suggestion?
Requesting suggestion.
Initial surface level scans indicate that dated banks as well as unit memory of a unit bastion at integrity at 100%. Recommendation: replace power cores. Entity Entity Amon requested scan for nearby components suitable for a power core.
Were any found?
A power system overhaul, ES energy synergy matrix detected in nearby region.
Where?
Recommendation: insert energy synergy matrix to unit bastion, power core, and auxiliary power core. No longer required.
What region?
Torvus Bog.
And the one in Veilwens?
No energy synergy matrix found in Veilwens. Nearest location of energy synergy matrix is in Torvus Bog.
Other ESM locations.
Do you wish to perform wide area scan?
Lorsian's going to look to Veilwen.
Smelling shakes her head.
No.
Scan process aborted. Hey, Marius, do you feel like you've had enough destruction for one day, or do you want a bit more?
Swear to God, Marius.
No, I'm good. No more.
Are you?
Okay.
Are you?
Roll me a fate die. I need it's a d20. Actually, I can hang on. Let me do fractions here. Do a d10. Nope. Do a d4. Yeah, because 20. Yeah, 20. Because yeah, okay, 4. That works out.
All right.
This is one you may want to. Everyone needs to see because this is going to be a game changer. Remember when I said level cap just got increased?
It's going to increase again. Let's go.
Grab that
Fucking
camera, Marius.
Can we get a drum roll?
No.
Oh.
Oh my god! Knuckle, I thought you said you didn't want Knuckle to do the scan.
No, Marius just turned on heaven. It's fine.
Oh, my eyes. Fuck.
My retinas! I just got these!
So that everybody may see.
I feel like you just need another webcam set up exclusively for this.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, cam.
Shit, I do.
D4, right?
D4. Is that a 1?
That is a
4?
Yeah, it's a 4 at the top.
4! Nice! Best outcome. Best ending. Here we go.
Marius doesn't have to
Well, the
die.
ominous lightning outside my window just disagreed, apparently.
Shit.
I can feel it
Lightning's my
rumble.
element. It's Keeler popping in.
Oh, fuck. He's come to beat me up.
Just gonna take your lunch money.
Attention! Two-way communication request. Incoming two-way communication request. Do you wish to accept?
He's just gonna look at Veilwen.
Bowen slowly turns back to Nucklevy.
Who?
I accept transmission.
You watch as Nucklevy, her green eyes and black hair turn almost like a deep sea blue. It sounds really staticky, like a call barely being held together. Veilwen, is that you? Can you hear me, Veilwen?
Yes. Who is this?
Oh, you're alive. Was Beastone able to remove the Arbiter system from you? It's a female voice. Lorison, you recognize it immediately.
Yeah, I had a feeling who it was whenever you described what happened.
No. Beastone was unable to complete the process. It reached 50%.
That's enough to at least buy you some time.
How much time?
It's hard to say. Everything is shifting around. The future keeps changing. Someone is meddling with time.
Chronologia said the same thing.
Listen, Veilwen. Torvus Bog. Don't let Kalren go by himself. Don't let those three go by themselves. They don't come back alive.
Veilwen just freezes.
You have to go with them, and make sure Keeler goes with you too. That's the only way everyone survives.
Thank you.
Who is this?
Not enough time. Make sure Kalren comes back alive. Make sure Marin doesn't fall sick. I'm trusting you to make sure my granddaughter survives. And then the transmission ends. Transmission connection severed.
Lurcian's going to put a hand on Veilwen's shoulder. No, I recognize that voice.
Did she say granddaughters, or single or plural?
Let's do single for now.
Lorcian, that's...
Q&A.
Well, and she sinks to her knees.
Lurcian will follow suit. Kneeling down with Veilwen. Lurcian will take his hood off and kind of just put an arm around Veilwen.
Lorcian, were we about to make a mistake? A permanent one?
Something... Yes, that one. But something that I had just come to learn. Rangers has been helping me learn these things. It doesn't matter the mistake you make. Just what you do about it. So, this mistake. What are we going to go do about it? We're going to get up right now and run down to the basement and hope we catch them before they leave. And if we don't, we're going to Torvus.
Yes, of course,
Larson gave me the perfect out. Oh, it's great!
Yes, Lorsian, this is Vel, and she stands up and she picks up Beastone and Knuckleby and heads for the door.
Lorsian will throw his hood back up and follow.
I want to imagine Lorsian wearing his hood inside the house is the equivalent to someone wearing sunglasses indoors.
100%. 100%. The reason that that's happening is we were told people were watching, so...
I know. It's fine. I just think it's funny.
Okay.
Uh-oh. What the hell? What'd I just do? I just shoved a dummy in the wall. Oh, fuck. Like a fool, I moved this hotbar too close to one side. Now I can't adjust it correctly. God damn it! This is gonna
Fucking wall. I just ran the fucking wall.
How did you pull that off?
Akir, are they already gone?
No response.
Akir, please, we need to talk.
Lorsian's just going to kind of tap on the wall.
You watch as this pale green, like a spirit, comes flashing through the wall into Akir's body, and you see once again life return to her eyes. Oh, what's all this ruckus now?
Have they already gone? Kalren and the others.
Yes, I dispatched them a little while ago.
How long?
About an hour or so.
How long? Could you dispatch us if need be, so we can get to Torvus?
No.
Then how do you dispatch them? What happens?
That's not information I need to divulge. They should already be in Torvus by now.
Oh, by the 12. Akir, none of them will come back.
Then we need to go with them.
What? How would you even know that?
We spoke to Keone. Sorry.
Does Lorson actually say that?
Yes.
You spoke to Keone. Then this means what you've heard is the future. Keone's probably the only one whose meddling can prevent a future outcome rather than cause it. But it does not change. I can't dispatch you the same way as them. You'll have to just sail there.
Yes, okay, we'll do that then. Thinking of what? No,
Veilwen,
all right.
calm down. You're trying to make plans in such a flustered state. You're only gonna make things worse. Calm down. Gather your thoughts. Stay calm. Think things through. You're planning to follow them to Torvus, and she does this whole thing you got going on right now is a surefire way to get everyone killed. You have to stay calm. If you're gonna go to Torvus, I won't stop you. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do to help you.
All right. I understand. Thank you, Akir.
I mean it. You have to stay calm, even under the worst things, because what you're gonna face in Torvus will be truly horrendous, and you'll have to be able to keep your calm. As she's saying this, you remember Keylor as his flames flared up when Kusanali said that her sister was going to be euphemized. Though Keeler's demeanor did not change, his flame spoke a different story.
Veilwen, I can only imagine what kind of things that we're going to see there, if that is the way that the things are. We've only been told the surface of what we're going to see. We're going to see some lot of awful things. Some things that you and I will never recover from. But we have to keep it together.
In order to survive there, you may have to do some of the horrific things that you are going there to avoid. You have to keep up with guys. If they find out who you are, you're done for.
It will be the end.
Don't be surprised if you encounter Shinobu, Kalren, and Levy. If they act like they don't know who you are. They most likely will. That's in their protocols. They will completely disregard your entire existence.
And we should disregard theirs.
They're doing it to keep you safe. Man, it's a real shame Kuzo left, right? Ow. Oh, I hit myself in the throat with a knife.
That's not good, man.
Now,
Face is stupid.
when Akir says that we're going to have to do some of these things, we can't shy away from it.
Alright. I'll do whatever I have to do to make sure everyone gets out of this alive.
Just keep that in mind. Just like I'm going to have to.
Oh shit, Cole, I sent you an error.
Did?
I did.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, let me fix it. It wasn't featuring. I'll type it to you. You guys keep going.
Now, Veilwen. We need to know that we're all prepared for this. I don't know if I am. And I don't know if you are. And I know Kuzo isn't.
Why the drive-by? Actually, if anything, Kuzo's probably the most prepared out of all of you. He was willing to sell Lusikana. By the way, does Veilwen know about that?
I don't think anyone does.
No, everybody at the table when Kuzo mentioned it. Veilwen walked away for a second. And Kuzo mentioned it, if I remember right.
Ooh.
Kuzo was like, worst case scenario, we'll have to just let her be sold or whatever, and then figure out where she was sold to. That's what he said.
Okay, that. Yeah, okay. I remember that.
Pretty good indication of Kuzo's resolve. I hope Veilwen's ready to evict Kuzo into the ceiling.
Permanently.
Fucking just build a ceiling around Kuzo's body.
Yes, Lorsian, I will steel myself for the mission ahead.
You should also get a disguise.
I'm prepared, Lorsian.
Okay.
Thank you, Akir. I'm sorry for disturbing you again.
It is quite alright. You are kind enough to allow me to stay here. I should inform you, I have been using your basement as a base of operations. I will tell you more at another time. Perhaps now is not the best time to discuss it.
I understand, Akir. Thank you for being honest with me.
Be careful. This house is always being watched by the enemy. That's why I use it as the base of operations.
The last place they'd expect to look.
Exactly, is always right in front of their face. Sometimes the best hiding place is plain right in front of your eyes.
Alright. We're off then.
I wish you the best of luck. Oh. I hope you don't need these, but while I can't dispatch you like I did Kalren and Levy, because you're not part of this, I will offer you these, and I'll give you one for Amon. Hopefully Amon will know to take it right away. But here, she hands you 3 little, like, spherical candies. If you get into a bind and you see no way out,
Whoa! Holy fuck!
take one to eat this.
No, just like, oh my god, oh.
Veilwen, listen to me carefully, both of you. These are a very last-ditch effort. If you really absolutely cannot find another way out of your situation, and all that lays before you is capture or torture, eat this. I hope you do not have to use it, but I encourage Amon to take one right away.
Oh my god.
And what will these do?
It will end your life. Levy, Shinobu, and Kalren all have one.
Is there a way to counteract it? Say that since we're going there to help Kalren, Levy, and Shinobu, is there a way that, well, if we find them in that sort of situation and manage to rescue them?
This will end your life instantly. If you find them and they've already taken one of these, there will be nothing you could do. The 3 of them are quite skilled, though, so I don't see them needing to use it. However, if Kione herself has issued a warning that they don't come back alive, I hope it is not by these pills. It's about the size of your D20s, your metal D20s I gave you guys. Except for Amon's. Amon's is slightly larger.
Finish the job.
She hates you, man. Don't give me that look.
I know, I'm just laughing. Ugh.
I understand, Akir. We'll do whatever we can to make sure we don't need to use these.
I hope you come back alive.
Until we meet again, Akir.
I wish I could give you the same send-off I gave the other 3. But perhaps in time, if you are interested, we can discuss it then. But now is not the time. I would definitely say you have the talent for it, to do what they do. You just don't have the stomach for it.
I have a feeling that's going to change very fast. And if it doesn't,
I hope not.
why?
This line of work, it changes somebody.
I see.
Espionage and assassinations, while they sound horrible, what makes the true horror of it is getting used to the killing.
How did Esau ever do it? Never get used to all this.
Your father never did. It ate away at him. Every soul he took tore him apart. And he took hundreds of thousands. Esau single-handedly wiped out the kingdom of Ikana.
So that song is true.
What song?
The Legend of Esau. I heard it play once in Remelia.
There's a legend about your father? Well, I mean, he's one of the great three champions, but I never heard of any songs made after him. No matter. You have more pressing matters to deal with now.
Right.
Don't recall, I'm almost done. I'm just populating it now.
Alright. Let's go, Veilwen. Thank you, Akir.
Yep, of course. My apologies, I cannot be of more assistance.
Fucking Veilwen just closes the door.
Does Veilwen actually do that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know you were going to say something more.
You know what's funny is while you're having this dramatic conversation, it's like, oh, I just sent them up. They were actually just hidden in the corner. Like, I have the tokens like in hidden mode so you can't see them. That's the GM layer. That's Foundry's version of the GM layer. But I just had them like slammed in the corner so I didn't accidentally select you guys.
Phone, she peeks in the training room.
Apparently Knucklebee's down here. Oh, no, she's still in the main room.
You might want to leave Beast here, as he's broke. For now.
I mean, so is Lorsian.
I got some money, hang on.
I know. I spend more time trying to protect him than I probably should.
Whoa. Why do you say that?
Why do you say that?
Oh, sometimes I feel he's a bit like Kusanali.
Well, that's only more reason to protect something, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Well, I know I'm right.
Alright, I'll set Beast Tone away for now.
Well, hang on. If that's the reason why you came around, then bring along.
Well, Lorsian, there's...
Baylor, commit, man!
We're heading out. I'll just leave him here for now.
Sorry. Fucking what Cole posted.
So, I mentioned to Kuzo and you that we should rejoin reunited around 8, so I'm hoping Kuzo gets back by then and is ready for the change of plans.
I hope so too.
Desserin, are you in here?
Ow. No, he's not. Neither are my eardrums either.
Lorsian will open the door. Step out. Is everything okay, Veilwen? You can tell me the truth.
I feel terrible. Everything is on the verge of just ending, and I'm powerless to do anything.
Everyone is.
Wait,
For the time being.
wait. Ah, damn it. Now it's too late. Well, actually, hang on.
Did Akir just buy the surrounding land around Veilwen's house?
Yes, actually. Oh, that's right, you guys are here.
So how do I pronounce your name again?
Serville.
Alright, Serville.
Some people say that Keylor, he is a bad omen. And last time he was around us, a lot of things went to shit.
As you think back, Veilwen, to how Keeler keeps mentioning that kids have killed thousands of Fae in the desert. And how Kazuo said that Keeler is at the center, or both Shinobu and Kazuo said that Keeler is at the center of the Garo, the Thieves Guild, and the Dragon Hunters.
But out of the things I've seen, there's quite a few, how do you put it, discrepancies. At times, it seems like he's going to do something very bad, which is why I reacted the way I did in the house, and why I genuinely thought he was.
And once again, as Lorsian elaborates on it, you think back to when he said he's going to put you out of your misery. Just this morning.
Like a few hours ago.
Yeah, actually. And
So
he technically wasn't wrong.
So you believe in him then? that he is a good person.
I do. It's one thing to be sure that whenever Keylor says he's going to do something, Veilwen, he's going to do it. So where even are we going?
God damn it.
I just lost in thought. Maybe Fike would have a recommendation.
Perhaps.
Recommendation. Fine.
Immediate eradication.
Immediate eradication. Hold on. Slow down. Hold on. Wait. Stop.
Trying.
Hit the brakes. What?
I think I already know where this is going.
Oh, okay. If you say so, bud. Okay. So you guys are approaching Fike. As you guys are approaching, actually no, I need this is the wrong token. There you go. As you're approaching Fike, coming out of his shop with a pack full of stuff is Kazuha.
Kazuha, hello.
Hello. With a big grin on his face, he looks to this hooded figure that you're with. What's this now, Miss Veilwen? Cheating on me?
What? No, this phone, she just shakes herself. No, this is, Servil.
Good to meet you. And Lorsian will give a different kind of bow. We'll give a one-armed bow. Instead of the normal one that he gives. You're muted.
I see. A pleasure, of course. It is good to meet you, Servil.
Indeed. And you were?
I am Kazuha Kaidehara.
Good to meet you, Kazuha.
This Veilwen is just looking between the two of them, trying to figure out if Kazuha's figured it out.
Well, I must be on my way. I left Deseren in Darkholm. He is gathering more lumber, so I must go retrieve him.
I see. Thank you, Kazuha. I did have a question. Would you have a material you'd prefer the mask to be made out of?
Oh, a simple wooden mask would be fine. I would prefer it to not be magical in nature.
Yes, of course.
Lorsian's just going to look to Veilwen, and then forward.
I'm sure, well, actually, no, never mind. I wouldn't say that. It wouldn't make any sense. No, he doesn't know that. Okay, let me think here. Oh, I know. I heard, Kusanali was quite upset. So I've been, as he, glances over to Servil, I've been looking for Lorsian. I'm sure something so soft would make her feel better. Now, if you excuse me, Miss Veilwen, Servil, I must be on my way.
Very well. And Lorsian will give another one-armed bow.
There's, things have changed. Our plans for
Oh,
our
Miss
next...
Veilwen, this is hardly the place to talk about that.
I know I was... well,
oh, Serville. Certainly, a great mage such as yourself does not need to refer to Miss Veilwen in such manners.
Elysia is just going to chuckle a bit. Perhaps not.
I digress. Miss Veilwen, if plans have changed, then I am heading to Darkstone. I saw Kuzo there. Would you like me to bring him back as well?
yes, please.
Consider it done.
You mentioned
whatever plans have changed, it matters not to me. So long as you need my help, I am here to help.
Veilwen, you mentioned to me before we left that this Kuzo was heading into the Vermilion Crater. Not fucking Vermilion.
Thunder
Rock.
Kuzo's gonna go dive into a sea of lava.
Into the Thunder Rock Crater.
Yes.
Ugh, of course he is. I will be sure to bring him back as fast as I can. There's something about that crater that feels amiss.
You see.
Though, I'm sure I do not blame Kuzo for going. I'm sure he did not know. The only other person who knew that I felt something amiss with that crater was Lorsian, and far be it from Lorsian to inform Kuzo of anything.
Lorsian's just going to just stare at Kazuha. Well, you seem to know this Lorsian. I'm pretty sure that he would do as you said he would. Do as you say he would, yeah.
He's saying that Lorsian would not inform him.
Yes, and that Lorsian is agreeing, because it's not Lorsian.
Okay. Veilwen is just looking between Kazuha and Serville with a confused expression on her face.
Kazuha just looks to Serville and just grins.
No, I believe that you asked Kazuha here about what he would like for his attire.
I think he answered it already. A simple wooden mask that's not magical.
Oh, wooden mask. My bad. Never mind.
Then we'll see you when you get home.
Of course, Miss Veilwen. Now I'll be on my way. As
Safe travel.
He walks closer to Veilwen, staring at Serville, and then just kisses Veilwen. Leans back with a grin, and he flies off.
What? Kazuha! Veilwen set a hand over her face. Oh, I'm sorry, Lorsian.
Who?
Oh, fucking kill me. Oh my... Oh my god. Cold leaves.
Fuck, that's great.
No, it's not. Oh my god.
Anyways, Cole's gonna be AFK for a while, he said. So we're gonna be focusing on you guys for a while. So I'll probably have to do his stuff in micro session.
This is Valen. She heads for the blacksmith.
As you look ahead over toward the entrance, you can see Fyke standing in the doorway.
Servil is going to follow. He's going to put his hands behind his back, kind of grab one of his wrists with another hand, trying to change the way that he walks.
Yep. You're changing your cadence. Your gait, sorry. Your gait is what you're changing. Your gait is the way you walk. Or the way you move. Specifically the way you walk.
Valen is struggling to look at Fyke. Fyke, how are you doing?
How am I doing, lass? How are you doing?
I'm alright.
Your samurai friend is quite, the bold one, if I must say.
What?
I would have to agree.
Yes, alright.
Well, it seems my intuition was right. It looks like you did end up becoming a blacksmith's wife.
What? No, we're not, not yet. No, too soon. Valen just falls silent.
Relax, recompose. Chin up.
To be young again. Now it has a different context. If you're here for looking for special ores, unfortunately, lass, your samurai friend took up my entire stock. I just got in a shipment of special metals too.
I see.
Of course.
From where?
Why you gotta do this to me, man? Let me look up from where. Structure. World structure. Elemental reactions. No, I don't need elemental reactions. I need metals. Metals and resources. He got... Let's see. He bought a fair bit of Thunderite. Draconium, Calendrite, and some Infinium. The Thunderite is especially hard to get ever since the incident in the desert. Oh, and a Mordrine. He was very, very adamant about making sure to have some Mordrine.
What is a Mordrine?
A Mordrine is a, Wait, is it a Mordrine? Yes. A Mordrine's a very unique kind of metal. It's mostly used in crafting of magic items. It has the ability to channel magic very potently. Although, it's not very sought after, mainly because it doesn't channel every type of magic very well.
What ones does Jenna will?
Only divine.
I see. Lucy's just going to smile.
Not that they can see because your face is
Yeah.
just a black void.
Oh, I see. That's. Are there other metals that only pertain to a single source of magic?
There's a couple. Arcanite is particularly reactive with the arcane. Volmasite, fire. Tensonite, earth. Thunderite, lightning. Salacanite, water. Do you want me to I'll just do you a favor, just write these down for you.
Oh god, I just checked the chat log.
Oh, now you see why Marius was like, God damn it.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's all the ones I can think of off the top of my head.
Frost gold with ice.
Oh, true. Frost gold with ice. Pyrosite is also fire. But Frost gold and Pyrosite can channel other magics just with a diminished effect.
What would happen if you created something with both of those metals?
If you were to combine Pyrosite and Frost gold,
Yes.
you'd be a marvel and completely revolutionize the blacksmithing world.
I understand.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail your purpose. Is there something you needed, Miss Lass? I almost said Miss Veilwen.
It's quite alright, Fike. I was very intrigued. I was wondering if you could have a look at this for me. This phone, she pulls her bow off her bag.
You have a bow? Wait, what? When the fuck did you get a bow? Oh, the crossbow. Right?
Yeah, Lorsian's Bane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. You said the bow, so I was thinking like a longbow or something. I was gonna have him turn you away.
Lursian is going to do his best not to react to the crossbow.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm not proficient with the inner workings of this sort of weapon. I was wondering if you could have a look at it to see if it's functioning correctly.
Oh, okay, sure.
Do you make arrows? By chance?
That would be a Fletcher, and no, I do not. Well, I can make the arrowheads, but you would have to take them to a Fletcher to have them mounted properly.
Is there a Fletcher around? No.
Unfortunately, our Fletcher went to Arcadia. So this city's been without a Fletcher for a while. Though no one here really uses archery. Well, sorry, no one here uses a bow and arrow anymore.
I have a regular short bow.
Congratulations. Is it... What were you expecting? All you said is you have this.
Just giving him insight to why I was asking.
Oh, okay. If you excuse me for a moment, let me take a look. Starts inspecting the crossbow. Immediately a look of like, what the fuck is on his face? The launching mechanism. It's... How did you get such a crossbow? This launching mechanism is held together with sticks and a dead vine.
Valen just face palms.
Lucian's gonna
Anytime-
slowly just palms. Lucian's gonna
Anytime-
slowly just turn his head to Veilwen.
I can only imagine it'd be a miracle if you managed to hit anything you're targeting with this.
Me too.
And this the launching channel. It's there isn't one. It's flat. Without a launching channel, the crossbow bolt will just go in some random direction.
Is that so?
I see. That is unfortunate.
Truly.
And the limbs, are these? What are these even made out of? This is like a leathery kind of wood. This doesn't have any of the rigidity required for a crossbow. Has this crossbow ever fired a bolt straight?
What? No.
It has hit its targets.
I fully understand.
I understand immediately.
Does that mean that this is a useless weapon?
I wouldn't say useless. It would be fantastic if you just want to hit people with it. Incredibly balanced.
Or now, whenever you say hit people with it, hit people with shooting it or with it physically?
Like physically hit someone with the crossbow, not with the bolts it fires.
Okay.
I mean, it has all of the components to be a crossbow. It's just... It looks like a tree person tried to make this.
I see. Swan stammers.
Lucian is going to pull out a small slip of paper from his pocket, write something down up on it, fold it up, and put it back.
Okay.
So there's no way to fix this into a proper functioning crossbow then?
Well, I can put it in this case. He points to the case filled with sand and use its shape as a mold, and I can make an actual crossbow out of this. But when I pour the molten metal into this mold, it will incinerate this crossbow.
I think that is a great idea.
But if it has some sentimental value, of course, by all means, keep it. But I would not trust this crossbow in any form of combat ever. You're probably more likely to shoot yourself or someone. You're more likely to shoot yourself with than with anything else with this. Like, look here, and he points to, like, the top, like the body of the crossbow. There should be a ballast here to prevent the crossbow from being shot straight up into the air out of the launching mechanism that isn't here. There should be a mechanism here. There should be a launching channel here to make sure the bolt fires in the direction you're aiming. As he says this, you think back, there was one instance where you fired the crossbow and the bolt just went in the wrong direction entirely and hit Elysia. Like here, and he pulls out like a testing bolt with like a rubber tip on it, loads this thing, pulls the string
Hang on.
and just fires it.
Lucian is just
And
bullet
you just watch as the crossbow bolt just gets ejected out of the thing, fires straight up, hits the ceiling, and piles straight down and just decks you square in the head. But it's a rubber tip bolt, so it doesn't actually hurt. Well, it hurts, but it doesn't damage you too much.
Who, Vaughn?
Veilwen.
Ow!
Oh wait, no, Lucian put up wall of force. That's right.
Well, that was to save himself, though.
It's two panels. It's two panels.
Okay, where are you putting the panels?
Veilwen would have got her own panel too.
In front or above?
They're 10 foot. You do with that as you will.
That
Probably in
doesn't
front.
Okay, 10 feet here going vertically
Yeah,
will not save you from something coming down on top of you.
Yeah, probably in front.
Okay, so yeah, it goes up and over the wall of force and decks you right in the top of your head. Fucking hurts. It's like, you know when you get a Smartie, you're wearing your cap and someone hits the top of it? It's one of those.
Ooh.
Val just puts her hand out to Red.
Oh, ow. Oh, I guess I deserve that.
Sorry, lass, sir. Well, as I said, this crossbow is very unpredictable. It's not the most reliable thing. Though if it has some sentimental value and you wish to actually be able to use it, you can leave it with me and I can get to work on fixing it for you. And making it actually usable and reliable.
Alright, Fike, how much would you need then? Payment.
You know what, lass? You've come to my shop so often, and you're always willing to have a chat with an old dragonborn like me. I basically consider you a friend, so no charge, but I will still need materials. If you want, bring me some metals to make that you would like this thing to be made out of. Or some metals that you'd like me to make the bolts out of. I have the rest.
How much metal would you say you needed?
Well, let's see. It's a crossbow. Looks like it's a fairly small one, so you're probably going to want to keep it light. 2 ingots of quicksilver. I could make a decent, a very fast loading crossbow. Or if you use actual silver, it should be fairly strong versus the undead. With pyrite metals, the crossbow would be a little bit slower, but your bolts would all shoot fire. It really depends on you, but no matter what, the limbs are going to be what I have to make out of metal, along with the launching mechanism, but 2 ingots of any particular metal should work.
What kind of metal do you want?
And then, of course, I can make about 10 bolts per ingot of any metal you choose for the crossbow bolts. Fortunately, you don't need a Fletcher. I don't need to be a Fletcher to make the bolts.
Certainly. Thank you, Fike. I really appreciate it. I'll see what I can do about the metals.
Oh, of course. For now, why don't you leave the crossbow with me? I'll work on some new designs.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Did Veilwen want iron or what?
She hasn't made a decision yet.
Okay.
I know a fair bit about you, Miss Veilwen, so I think I have enough. I know exactly just the design to make this work.
Miss Vaughn? No, Fike, no, not you too. But I think
your samurai friend spends a lot of time here. Talks about you a lot.
he does?
Indeed.
Anyway, here, as Valentine hands, or no, because he still has it, but Vaughn hands him the 9 crossbow bolts.
Okay. These are the bolts you've been firing with this? These are the bolts you bought from Shaw, right?
No,
Where did you get these bolts? Or are these just the bolts you've always had?
always had.
Alright, I can work with this. I thought you got the bolts from Shaw. So I thought you went to Shaw and you bought a pack of bolts, and she
didn't have any.
Oh, she only had the special one.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He looks down at put the bolts in his hand, and then looks at you. You're kidding, right? Lorsian, in his hand, in his large draconic hand, he's holding a collection of sharpened sticks.
Lorsian's just going to look to Veywen, then back to fight.
Veilwen is just looking away, trying to whistle, but failing.
Well, Miss Veywen only was using what she could find.
Well, I must commend your resourcefulness, but this one isn't even straight, so if you shot this, it would probably just spin around. Like throwing a frisbee.
Interesting.
I will make sure to make some proper crossbow bolts for you.
Thank you, Fike. I appreciate it. I'll study up on how to properly make weapons like this.
Truly the blacksmith's wife.
What? No, alright. I had, one more, question.
Shoot.
I'm looking for a block of wood, something sturdy. Something that I could carve.
Oh,
About as big as one's head.
I have a block of oak that I primarily just use to rest cooling swords on. You could have that. I could just use a brick or something. It's a little charred, but I'm sure you could carve it out.
Would you recommend oak for a for a sturdy to make a sturdy item?
It really depends on the item. If you're trying to make something like a support or something, then yes, an oak would be a good plan. But if it's something that has to be carried or worn, like if you're making a sword core, you'd probably want to use like something light, so maybe like pine. Bamboo is a good option, though bamboo doesn't really grow here. You'd have to go to Vermelia to find some.
I understand, Fike. Never mind then. I'll find something. Sorry to impose.
Oh, no imposition at all. I'm glad to see that you seem to be finally having some fun. There's a big grin on his face, Miss Veilwen.
Well, yes, I can't be so, stiff all the time, I suppose.
Yes, perhaps you are right. Alright, I shall get to work. And he turns and heads back inside his shop that he never even moved from.
All right, Serville. Would it be possible? Would it be possible for you to take me to Darkstone?
I cannot take you to Darkstone. Teleportation does not work as well. It does not go across the borders of land.
Teleport doesn't matter. Oh, there's no circle for you to connect to.
Yeah. But I do not have wings, and I cannot do it that way either.
I remember one time you had a spell that was able to have people move faster.
Are you sure you're talking about the same person? We've only met a few hours ago.
Certainly, a capable mage would know such a simple spell.
Aren't you a mage?
She's not actually.
Not exactly. As I recall a time where Kuzo transported us by carrying.
Uh-huh. Well, I do know a spell that does make us go faster. But, why are you wanting to go to Darkstone?
For the wood.
Hang on.
Oh, real mature, guys. Real mature. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just talk here in silence while you two just laugh AFK.
None of us are AFK, and you were talking. We could hear you, so nothing about that was silent.
Well, to you, the recording, it's just going to be me talking like an idiot.
I have 90 episodes of that.
Oh, damn.
What are we laughing about? Amarius?
No, I'm not like you guys. Fuck off. Muted again.
Bro.
Alright, let's go.
Because I feel I should be able to, if you were willing to come with me, if you were able to allow me to fly faster, and I could carry you.
Could you pick me up, though?
As Veilwen, she briefly pulses like the initiation of levitate.
Oh, lift them off. Okay, I get it.
I think it'll... I don't see that spell lasting as long as it needs to for us to get to Darkstone.
I'm sure I could recast it.
Doesn't levitate last an hour? Or is it 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Yeah.
So the most you can make it last is 20 minutes. Veilwen does not have the ability to get to Darkstone by flight within 20 minutes.
With Lorsian.
You just checked the chat log, didn't you?
Yeah.
8 o'clock is what? 20 o'clock?
No. 20 is 10. So 8 would be 18. Or, yeah, 18. No, fuck. God damn it.
22.
22 would be 10.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, so 20 is 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Quick maths. Alright, let's take 5, because you guys are clearly trying to decide what to do next. Alright, let's get back into it then. I thought you would enjoy a nice reprieve of Kazuo's inner thoughts. Not that Veilwen really knows any of that, but Kazuo's inner thoughts. Alright, so you guys were deciding where to get wood. Or Veilwen was deciding where to get wood. And Kaz was not around.
Wood.
Ow.
Well, do you have an idea of where you would like to go?
The forest and Darkholme, but I should have just asked Kazuo for help.
That would have probably been a wise idea.
Out of all the times we tried to find lumber, and I still thought I could find it on my own. Let's head back.
This leaves you guys with 4 in-game hours. Because I've been telling you right now, the session will end at 8. Because that's when Kuzo has to come back. So Kazuo's going to return with Kuzo. And then I gotta figure out what Kuzo did in that time.
Alright.
So, 200 hours?
200 hours?
Or 20?
Oh, hell yeah.
At 20 o'clock is 8. So you have 4
Yeah.
hours. It's 16 o'clock right now.
So we got 3:40. 3 hours, 40 minutes.
Yeah. In-game time. Unless Cole comes... Well, you know, even if Cole comes back, I still need him time to go do all the stuff in Darkstone. Because he, despite being warned, went to the crater anyways. So we'll see if he's successful or if he dies.
And he was warned, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I did warn him.
Lorsian fucking drove it home. It was like, Kazuo felt there's something off about that cave and we shouldn't go there. And Lorsian kept repeating, like, he drove that shit home. So if Cole goes in there and dies, I don't feel bad. Actually, no, this was for Marin.
Well, thank you, Miss Veilwen, for allowing me to stay at your home.
What? No. Serval, you can't call me that.
I can't?
I have to just point this out. Lorsian's logic here is he's staying in disguise to make it seem like Lorsian isn't here anymore, right?
Yes. Lorsian is still in the house, but now that he's doing the disguise so that he's an established presence now. The Serville is an
okay.
established presence.
All right, I'm gonna deafen you for this part. So, his lodge. The thing you didn't overlook though is that Aker just told you that the enemy's watching the house, right? At no point did they see Serville enter the house to begin with.
Right.
They only saw him exit. So everyone's like, where the fuck did this guy come out? And then they haven't seen Lorcine for a while. And they know that Lorcine always travels with Veilwen. So yes, Serville is an established presence. But they never saw Serville enter from somewhere external into the house. They only saw Serville exit the house after never existing prior.
But the magic circle, though, like
That requires someone to attune to it before they can use it, which means Serville would have had to physically enter the house at some point.
Yeah, and that could have been, years ago.
It's a bit of a stretch, but I'll allow it. Okay. None of the NPCs are gonna buy that, but alright. I'll leave you in ignorant bliss. And we'll see what fate has in store.
What's going on?
That's unfortunate. Don't go to Fate's shop. You don't like what's in store.
Alright. I should go. I'll go check on Marin. And Kusanali.
Well, be careful.
Oh yeah, it's a good opportunity. I can fucking just decimate Veilwen again. Okay, continue doing Veilwen things.
Lorcine will change out of his robes once he's downstairs. Cloak, fuck, not robes.
Okay.
Sveln heads upstairs.
I still have my map sets on the main floor, but I can still see all your tokens moving around. And I'm just watching Veilwen walk through like 6 different walls and rooms. It's very entertaining.
Sveln nears the master bedroom she looks in.
You see, Kusanali is sound asleep.
Where did Nero end up?
She was in a bag, and you guys never found out what happened.
Sorry, not Cliffy.
I don't know.
Is
Did you take?
Veilwen-
Did you take? That?
Yeah, Veilwen took her with them to Akir, but
What'd
the
you
token-
do with Knucklevi? What'd you do with Knucklevi after that?
no, I figured if you didn't it didn't work.
It did. I just didn't move Knucklevi.
Oh,
when you did that, I was on an entirely different map. Knucklevi was with you. I just don't know what you did with her after that.
Veilwen would have left her inside, but before she headed out.
Okay, we'll say that Knucklevi is sleeping with Kusanali, because that's what she normally does. Where the hell is Knucklevi? There she is.
Veilwen heads to Baron's room.
As you approach Marin's door, her door is open. You see her sitting at the desk. She has books and all kinds of books and research notes just everywhere. She's working diligently, and you see her. She leans back, hands on her head like this, and it's just like, oh, I can't make sense of this. And she just like has like a pencil. She like throws it down.
Marin?
She's like, free. Puts her hands to her side, turns around. Oh, Velen. What's up, Velen?
Are you, struggling with something? Could I help?
You'd probably be better at this than I am. Sure. Are you going inside or what?
Yes. Valen enters and closes the door behind her. Valen, she walks over to the desk.
Strewn about the desk are all kinds of books, old journals, and design plans and blueprints and such for golems.
Marin, were these in, Father's office?
Yeah. You look really upset at whatever happened to Beastone. I figured I would try and research this stuff and see if I could find a way to fix them for you. But to no avail. I just can't wrap my head around any of this Dolomancy stuff. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, Marin. This Valen, she wraps her arms around Marin.
She does not return your hug. Instead, her eyes are still focused on the desk and the notes. She's still trying to study it and make sense of it.
Oh, thank you, Marin. I really appreciate it.
Sounding kind of frustrated. Ugh, what is there for you to appreciate? I couldn't do anything. I almost lost you. You needed me the most, and I couldn't even do anything. I didn't even exist. You had to go to Kalren. And even then, you couldn't even tell me that Beastone was broken. Not that I blame you, there's not much I can do about it.
Mrs. Valen, she releases Marin. Marin, come here. Mrs. Valen, she takes Marin's hand and pulls her to the bed. No, Marin, it's not like that at all. You're my sister. When I woke up, I was in a panic, and Kalren had told me to go to him if this happened again. So I was just focusing on his words. I wanted to tell you, but I was scared that I'd make you worry again.
Getting all choked up. Veilwen, I almost lost you again. This would have been the same thing that happened last time. Our last interaction, it would have just been you running away from me. The prospect of that is terrifying.
I know, I'm sorry, Marin. I wasn't thinking of how you'd feel.
I'm not blaming you, Veilwen. At the end of the day, I'm your big sister, but I still can't do anything at all for you.
No, you're wrong, Marin. You're my older sister. You mean the world to me. Knowing that, when we come home at the end of the day, that you're here and I'm here, it means the world to me. That we're able to be here together again.
When we lost you the first time, it was hard. I took this down a little bit. Dad was, well, for lack of a better term, he was destroyed. He tried everything he could to find a way to bring you back. But it goes against the cycle of life to resurrect anyone. And it's not something he wanted to do. He traveled for quite a while before he came back, leaving me to myself. But I mean, I had Kalren, at least for the part time I was awake. I don't know if losing you, if I could handle that again.
Phone shifts closer to Marin, shoulder to shoulder. And I feel the same way, Marin. When I came back, and you were in the state you were in, I was terrified that the thought that you'd leave forever. I was scared and frustrated because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know why things were the way they were when I came back, and I didn't know enough to really do anything about it or what to do. But we made it work, Marin.
I guess you did. I thought maybe if I could just figure out what's wrong with your golem friend and fix him for you, then maybe I would still be someone who's important to you. No, I wouldn't be so easily cast aside. But I guess I misunderstood even that.
No, Marin, it's not like that at all. I love you, Baron. I'd never trade you for any other sister in the world.
I don't know what to say, Veilwen. You and your friends are off on all these adventures almost every day. And all I can do really is just sit here at home and wait. Make sure the house doesn't burn down. Feels like I'm being left behind. Kalren's gone off on his big mission to Torvus in an attempt to save Kusanali's sister. You and your friends are fixing to head out somewhere too, I'm sure. All I can do really is just stay here. Make sure you have a home to come back to. Even if I went with you, Kusanali's here. Someone's got to watch her. Kalren's out on a mission. You're out on an adventure. You, Lorcian, Kuzo, Kazwa, Amica. If you're going to Arcadia, I assume Destran's probably going to go with you. That just leaves Akir. But Akir's a dispatch, so she was always busy. She kind of leans back, propping herself up with her hands on the bed, looking up at the ceiling. Our house has gotten so much larger. So much more lonely. If Kalren is on this mission by himself, with one hand, she puts her hand on her stomach. I'm terrified that he won't come back.
Marin, if we found someone to... was Amica going to Torvus or not?
Well, it was her idea initially to go to Torvus. So yes. Although it's up to you guys to tell her that you are going to Torvus and to come get her. And to go get her. Because you can leave her behind.
Where the fuck did she even go?
She's in her room.
Oh.
Would you want to come with us if we found someone to look after Kusanali?
Who would you get to look after Kusanali? If the Thieves Guild are here, no, Akir's the house is being watched. We're always under pressure here. Without the Watchers active, our house has no security.
The Watchers are no longer functioning?
Not since the incident in the workshop. That console was destroyed. Without that console, the Watchers can't do their job. Deploy defenses if intruders try to break into the house or anything like that.
Do you think Reed would be able to do it? Look after Kusanali?
You want the big, strong wolf man to watch after... Well, actually, you know what? She likes fuzzy things. I'm not sure who's going to be watching who, though. I don't know. I'd have to ask Reed if he'd be willing to watch this little girl. But what does that say about me if I go pawn off Kusanali on the ex-captain of the guard so that I could go have an adventure with my sister? Once again, her hand still resting on her belly. What does that speak to me about being a mother?
I think it means that you understand the importance of how families should always stick together, but there do come times where we have to separate for a bit in order to protect each other. Mother, for instance. I'm sure she would have wanted to stay, but she wanted to keep us safe.
I guess you're right. By the way, Veilwen, you're gonna be an ant.
What do you mean, Vern?
Kalren and I are having a little girl.
A girl? Marin, Vaughn, she stands up off the bed and
Tries to fake surprise.
she grabs Marin by the hand and pulls her up.
Okay.
And then Vaughn, she takes a step back and starts spinning.
You're spinning Marin, you're spinning yourself. Don't give this baby shaken baby syndrome before he's even born.
It's like together.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to actually show that. But I got it. Well, okay, Veilwen. Okay, calm down.
Marin, this is wonderful. How long have you known?
Since you guys came back from Aether?
Oh, so you and Kalren were busy getting it on then.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean. This Vaughn goes to hug Marin.
I know what you mean. Do you know what you mean?
Yes.
Okay, you say so.
Oh, Marin, this is wonderful. Our family's gonna keep getting bigger.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sure Kalren is very happy.
Yeah, he was ecstatic.
Have you thought of a name, Marin?
She sits back down on the bed and sits you down. Or beckons, like pats the bed, beckoning you to sit down next to her. Marius, roll me a d4 because there's 4 possible outcomes for this.
Three.
3. Which one was number 3? Okay. Wait. No, you rolled a 3. Okay, it's this one. With a saddened look on her face. I'm gonna do this slow so you can write stuff down. Veilwen, we're gonna name her after... We're gonna name her Malin.
Oh, that's a wonderful name, Marin.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
How do I explain this? Perhaps it'll be easier to show you. She stands up. Come with me. We're gonna have to go visit the Southern Sea Gate.
All right, Marin. Svelen stands up.
We'll only be gone for a bit. Also, the Southern Sea Gate is still nighttime. Still the day. Hang on, I gotta open up the right scene. And so, Marin teleports you out. Lorsian, you're in the basement, right?
No, I am in the hallway.
Okay,
On the main floor.
On the main floor, you feel a very powerful sudden surge of arcane. It's teleportation magic. Do you guys want observers for this?
Yes.
I guess
Yeah.
give Cole an observer. He's kind of locked out for a bit. Cole,
I've been locked out for.
We're gonna have to do your whole thing tomorrow as a
God
micro
damn.
session. You're gonna get a whole thing to yourself.
Alright.
But because you were warned about going to, I'm pausing for this. Because you were warned about going to the Thunderrock Crater.
I was?
You were. Twice actually.
3 times.
3 times. It was 3 times. Lorsi kept telling you that there's something about the Thunderrock Mountains, the Thunderrock Crater, and probably that you shouldn't go. Kazuo was advising against it.
Kazuo was advising his Lord saying him going there. He didn't directly say Kuso anything.
And then I told Kuzo not to go.
If that's how Kuso takes it, that's fine. Okay, in that case, I'll give you the option now. Do you want to have a sudden realization and bail and go back, or do you want to proceed and we'll do the micro session?
Proceed.
Understand that there's a very real possibility you could die or fail.
Proceed.
Cole, you should think about this.
I'm in an incredibly awful mood right now because my monitor is dying after a fucking power surge. I need some.
Cole, this isn't the right way to do it, man.
Yeah, I hate to agree.
Why? Why do you hate to agree with Marius?
Fuck.
It's fucking Marius. Come on.
Fuck you.
I mean, Kuzo's just going there to try training something. I don't know what the fuck could be the real threat, but
Well, what was? Do you remember the last time Cole or Kuzo ran out and did this? How we lost Renkin?
It's nothing
Like,
like
Kuzo would-
that, but it's up there.
Kuzo would
Ew.
certainly recall just
it's different. This is a whole different scenario.
Kuzo was warned not to go, and he went.
With Rankin?
Well, the second time that he went.
Oh yeah, he
Into the Maelstrom.
He went there twice, but I mean, second time it was driven by like he wanted to save Rankin. It's not like Veilwen wouldn't do the same.
Yeah. Okay.
You proved the wrong point. Okay, so you want to bail or commit?
Bail, Cole.
I'm committed.
Cole, come on. This brief moment of anger isn't going to settle anything.
Kuzo isn't angry.
You are.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Of course, it's relevant.
Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. You're gonna commit. You're sure?
Yes.
I have it on video that you're agreeing. Okay.
Yes, I'm agreeing.
We will do your micro session tomorrow then, because you're gonna need a whole thing. I'm just gonna
Oh, boy.
focus on you. So the way this session's gonna end once 20 o'clock hits, and then from what time did you leave? You wrote it down, right?
Yeah, I wrote it down.
1349 or something like that. 1443.
Yeah, 1343
Where did you write it?
in general. Right above the screenshot I posted.
Oh yeah,
It
there it is,
doesn't in the
okay.
wall.
I'm gonna pin that so I don't lose it. 1343. So from 1343 to 20 o'clock, that is the time frame you have to work with.
Oh, jeez. Wait a minute. What time is it right now? And get only 1649? Holy shit.
Yeah, you're gonna have a decent amount of time. So I'll leave you with an observer so you can at least be aware of what these guys are doing.
All right.
I'll bring one for Larson too. Larson will deal with you with your arcane. What you sent. I'll use detect a sudden surge of arcane from upstairs. What do you do?
Could I tell where this teleport went? Or
No, you absolutely cannot tell where it went, just that it went off.
then
Sit you're in the main hallway, right? Where are you?
I
Oh, you're
was
outside
gonna-
Shaw. Oh, you're outside Shaw's
Yeah.
room. Okay,
Yeah, I was
never
gonna-
mind. I thought you were in the main hallway. You're in the side hallway. Never mind.
Oh.
You don't feel this. You don't feel this happen then.
Yeah. I said I was on the main floor, not in the hall. But
Oh, okay. Never mind. You don't feel this happening. We'll deal with you and Shaw in a minute. I need to proceed to finish off Marius. Let's go for the kill again. A lot of times I've killed Marius today. in these last two sessions. Alright, so Marin teleports you to the graveyard.
Veywen, she takes a brief look around.
It is eerily silent here.
What now, Marin?
She doesn't say a word, just grabs your hand, takes your hand, and leads you over here. Veywen, I know. Well, I'm your big sister. And that's true. However, I'm not the oldest. Shut up, Cole. I saw that. Fuck you. And she points to the headstone of this grave.
Velen is. She slowly turns from Marin and looks at the tombstone to read it.
It reads, "Here lies Malin Talara, oldest of the Talara daughters. Her eldest."
Marin, what happened?
She was a little bit older than me. Well, actually, no. She was a little bit younger than I am now at the time this happened. But she was claimed. She was taken by the madness. She was the sweetest and kindest person any of you will ever meet. Well, any of us, I've ever met, ever known. But the madness can twist a person, can make them a shell of who they once were. At the time, Mom was already pregnant with you. But Malin went on a psychotic killing spree. Father and Mother tried to stop her, but they couldn't. But the wretched spear in her hand, she tried to kill everyone, all of us. While she couldn't really do much harm to either of us. Sorry, not either of us, to me or Mom or Dad. It didn't stop her from trying, but Mom and Dad couldn't really bring themselves to kill Malin, to put an end to her madness. But Mom had to make a decision. It was us or her daughter who had gone insane. The only thing she could do was save the family that still remained. She just accepted that Malin was lost. At least that's what she tells herself. And so, Mom put an end to Malin's rampage and to her life. I'm sure you've met him already. He was sitting at our table, Keylor. You remember him? And his flames.
And Keeler was able to stop her?
No, unfortunately. Keylor didn't get here in time. It was a contract he had failed. If he had gotten here in time, he could have destroyed the corruption itself, leaving Malin free of it. But he was not as adept with his magic as he is now. And by the time he had arrived, the deed was already done. Keeler's power, he's an avatar of destruction. He's a bad omen. When he's around, everything around you will fall to shambles. But I don't personally think he's a bad person. With his powers of destruction, he erased the memory of Malin from everybody. The entire Zoran alcove. The only people who remember Malin is me and Mom. And you, sort of. As I'm telling you about her now. He went, using his flames, he erased any memory of Malin's existence from everybody she's ever encountered. And he was very thorough about it. Come on, let's go home.
Yes, Marin.
As you teleport back into Marin's room. So my daughter soon to be, I thought it'd be fitting to name her after the first sister we had lost. She wasn't always like that.
Because Veywen, she sits on the bed beside Marin and leans her head against hers.
Marin then leads her head the other way, so it's on top of yours.
So even Father doesn't know?
Not anymore. Father doesn't. Keeler erased his memory of Malin. As far as Father knows, it's just I'm the oldest, and there's just me and you.
But, Marion, why did you want to remember? Why weren't your memories erased?
Because Keeler approached. Well, originally he approached Mom and asked her. Well, he said that your daughter succumbed to the badness, but this isn't who she was. You should remember her as she was, not what she became. And Mother asked Keeler to spare her memories. Mother took Keeler up on that offer, and Keeler spared her memories. So I asked Keeler to do the same for me. He made it sure that it stayed under lock and key. This information. Since you weren't born yet, you don't have any memories that need to be erased, so I can tell you about her. It was a tough thing seeing Father. He had no idea that Malin even existed, and ultimately turned her bedroom into the office. I don't need a Veilwen observer.
So, but you still feel sadness towards Malin?
Well, of course. Wouldn't you if the same thing happened to me?
Yes.
I imagine it's probably difficult for you to really feel anything about her since you never met her. But it'd be the same as if it were me. Yeah, if it were me in that grave, you'd be in my position.
Yes, I wouldn't want to forget all the times we spent together.
I wouldn't either. I'm sure you might think it was cruel for Keeler to erase everyone's memory of Malin, but if he didn't do that, the Talara name would forever be stained with that of a serial killer. Which isn't who Malin was. So, Keeler thought it better to erase her existence from everyone so that we aren't tormented by the memory. Only me and Mom we're the only two people probably in the entire world that remember her. As for the grave, well, you've been to that graveyard before. Do you remember ever seeing that grave there?
No.
That is because me and Mom are the only two who can actually read what's truly written on that grave. If I wasn't holding your hand, that grave would say something. I think the text, the engraved words, would be eroded away, and it'd be illegible. Now, Veilwen, I'm sorry I get very overprotective. I know I get overprotective of you, but Malin succumbed to the madness, and she also had silver hair like yours. And when you told me, you told Marin about Yuzaka's letter and how you kill everybody, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think you did. Yeah. So, and when you told me about your future letter, or a letter from your future son, and that you go on a killing spree, it was like watching. It was like watching Malin lose herself all over again. Barely like tearing up and choked up and finding it difficult to speak. I couldn't bear to lose both my sisters.
Still leaning at her side, Valen wraps her arms around Marin, like a sideways hug.
Yep, the Christian side hug.
Marin, I can't begin to imagine what it must have been like for you to hold this inside all this time.
Well, this torment is what I signed up for when I asked Keeler to spare my memories. Keeler, he's a bit of a jerk, but he means well. He just goes about things in a very cruel and unusual way. Ultimately, though, for the benefit of everyone else. And he doesn't even try to correct any of the derision people throw at him. Do you remember what was his name? What was the name of the fucking Lawrence nobles? It was Kyle, and who was the other guy? Argos. Yeah, it was Argos.
Argos, yeah.
Do you remember Argos Lawrence? No. The answer is no, you don't. You don't even know who she's talking about.
No, Marin.
Argos Lawrence, when you were younger, Argos was the head of the Lawrence household, and he, well, for lack of a better term, basically put you in a forced marriage, so that when you turned 18, you would have to marry his son, or his nephew, Kyle Lawrence. But a lot of things happened. There's a huge conspiracy, and because of Reed and Kalren, the conspiracy was exposed before much damage was done. Keylor invoked, well, punishment on them, and more or less erased him from existence. That's why you don't remember him. Something that still puzzles me is why do I still remember him? I seem to be the only one that remembers him. But it doesn't matter. Argos is gone, and you're free to choose whoever you'd like. Although it seems to me like you've made that choice already.
Yes.
So, has he confessed to you yet?
No.
Have you confessed to him yet?
No.
Okay, good, because you shouldn't.
Why, Marin?
She turns and plants her arms firmly on both your shoulders. Listen, Veilwen. You have to make sure he confesses to you. Don't let him do it. Don't do it the other way around. You have to push all his buttons until he tells you those 3 special words. Whoever in your relationship, whoever confesses first, is going to have all the sway. As she says this, it clicks. Baron has a lot of control over Kalren.
Marin, I don't know about this, Marin. Why does there need to be one person with all the sway in the relationship?
Because, Veilwen, love is a battle, and if you lose, well, you're always going to be at the mercy of Kazuha. Besides, it seems to me you two of you have already kind of started your little battle with each other. It makes things fun, doesn't it?
Yes. I'm not very good at it.
She whispers in your ear, neither was I.
So what should I do then, Baron?
Well, what have you been doing? Let's start there. Have you had your first kiss yet?
Yes. Kazuha acted first. What the Marin? It
What-
took me
how-
by
tell-
surprise. It
She's like,
wasn't
"Tell me-"
fair.
She's like, "Tell me everything."
Was that at the ball? Or, like,
Was what at the ball?
the first kiss?
It was in your room with the candies.
Well, yeah, but what time?
It was when Kuzo burned down the house.
Right.
Do I throw Kuzo under the bus again? Well, I was exhausted, and because what he carried me to my room and laid me on my bed, and we talked for a bit. He had candy, and he gave me one that was bitter and gross. And then I was going to take it out, and he took it from me.
He took it from. Oh, I understand immediately. Oh, Veilwen, that's adorable.
I was
She's
so
got like one arm like this, just like that.
Destroyed.
Well, that was destructive.
Fuck was that? Well, absolute destruction, right? Oh, it's my LED strip. Put it back up there. I forgot what she was gonna say. Oh, I wish Kalren did. Oh, I wish mine with Kalren was like that. I'm a little jealous.
well, then how was your first kiss?
Oh, don't do this to me. I gotta figure out what the fuck it was. It was not as spontaneous or interesting as yours. It was behind our house. Well, our old house. Kalren was being very smooth and very forward, and then he told me how he was going to stay at my side no matter what, even if he has to go against his mission objectives. And then, bam.
So
the candy would have been so much better.
well, I mean, certainly you were under the stars, alone together, no one else around.
Nope, it was midday, and I'm pretty sure a tiny you was sneaking around the back.
What?
Though I'm not
No.
entirely sure. Well, that tells me I'm sure now. It was the middle of the day, and we had just finished training.
Oh, and what sort of training were you two doing?
Well, Kalren was trying to learn how to use magic, but his method of casting was really strange.
Of course. So Kalren is an elf, correct?
Yes.
So What will Malin be then? A spring elf?
Well, it depends. She'll probably be half spring elf and half of whatever Kalren is.
Oh, I see.
So she'll probably end up being half spring elf and half all secrets.
Oh, of course. Because why would Kalren divulge any useful information?
Well, I mean, his mission. He's always in very, very high risk situations. He keeps his lips tightly sealed to keep those around him safe. That's to keep as few people involved in his missions as possible.
Yes, but Marin, even you?
Even me. When it comes to his missions, he keeps me in the dark. When it comes to anything outside of his missions, though, I know about it all. I even know about the super secret project he and Kazuo are working on.
You do?
Of course I do.
Savannah's a sly smile.
No.
Like, come on, Marin, even a hint?
No.
Anything? Like, an idea?
Marin gets an even slyer smile. Okay, Veilwen, make it worth my while, and I'll give you a hint.
What do you want, Marin?
With a big grin on her face, I want to know everything about how you feel about Kazuo. Spill the beans. Veilwen.
What? No, Marin,
God damn it.
he's very, strong, kind, thoughtful?
She's looking at you just completely unamused. Well, yes, anyone out on the street can see that. But you can see more than that.
Oh, well, of course.
Because I don't think anyone on the street's gonna be doing that. As she's clearly gesturing to when she walked in to your room and then just left. And you and Kaz were under the covers, I think.
No, those... They were sitting up.
Oh no,
But, like, Veilwen had, like...
kissing him. That's what it was.
Yeah. Marin, no, I didn't, mean for, things to, happen that way. But when I'm with him, I feel safe. I feel strong. That no matter what we've been through and what we have to go through, that as long as we're together, we'll be all right.
Okay, I can see how that leads you to be making out with him on your bed.
What? No, no, it was his fault.
How was it his fault? You were on top of him kissing him.
No,
How was it his fault, Velvet?
He was always being so forward all the time, and I wanted to show him up that he wouldn't be the one in control forever.
Oh? Please elaborate.
What? Marin, no, it's all of a sudden, after, when the Thieves Guild, after that, he's been very forward and, just smooth, and I'm not certain how to, respond or, keep up.
Oh,
like,
Veilwen, it sounds like you're already losing your little the battle.
what? No! I won't lose.
I don't know, if you're this flustered, and all he's doing is just being smooth.
Well, yeah, he even, I went to go, talk to Lorsian, and Kazo, he kissed me in front of Lorsian.
Not Veilwen. Marriage.
It was so embarrassing.
That is so cute.
Cute, but it must have made Lorsian so uncomfortable.
Yeah, but that just means Caswell wasn't focused on Lorsian, he was focused on you.
But it's in public. And
no, it's not. What? Wait, you didn't tell her whether you did this, right? Just that he did it.
Oh, okay.
In public? Where did this happen?
The basement.
That's not public, Velvet.
But Lorsian was there.
So? He practically lives here.
Well, yeah, but it was so embarrassing that there was someone looking.
Well, was Caswell embarrassed?
No.
Yeah, you're losing this battle.
No, Marin, I don't know how to compete with that. We even met Kazuo outside of Fikes, and Kazuo, he kissed me there. Fike saw the whole thing, and then began teasing me on being a blacksmith's wife.
Is Caswell a blacksmith?
Yes.
So, is Fike wrong?
No, but
it's not really teasing, though, is it?
Well, anyway, it was in public and it was embarrassing.
Yeah, that would actually be public. But, all the more reason. It just goes to show, Veilwen. I think it sounds to me like he loves you more than you love him.
Veilwen just pauses for a moment.
So no, so I have to be more forward and do the same kind of things he's doing?
Well, when he does this, do you get all flustered like you are now?
Yes.
Well, you're gonna have to do something to him that makes him get all flustered. It's the only way you'll win. You gotta tip the scales. She like leans in a little bit closer though, but it does make things kind of fun, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
She stands up. Well, Veilwen, I'm gonna go find a snack, but now, so congratulations, Veilwen.
For what, man?
You finally get to experience true love.
Yeah, the big smile crosses Valen's face.
And Marin just makes her way out of her room, leaving you on the bed. She just kind of turns back. And what you feel for Kaz was different than what you felt for Kalren, isn't it?
Yes.
And I'm sure you know which one you'd rather have.
Yes.
Good, because just remember, Kalren is mine. And she turns around and with a finger just like points and just like a squirt of water in your face. Like a squirt gun.
Vaughn just sits on her bed and kind of stares at the floor between her feet.
Meanwhile, in the main floor, Lorcian outside Shaw's room.
Oh. Lorcian is just going to knock on the door.
One second. Oh, Lorcian. What can I do for you?
I just, I got the materials to finish our project with.
Oh, okay. Let us be off then.
But
shop's gonna close soon.
I was just wondering how much gemstones sell for, as I don't have the gold. I just have the materials.
Oh, we would have to get the gems appraised, but I'm sure we could strike a deal, and make a trade with the jeweler. We give him the excess gemstones. I'm sure he'll be willing to craft it, because then we've given him a surplus of supplies. In addition to a reputation. This is a dead end. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna make that canon. She really said and did that. As talking about shopping and such is seems to make Shaw perk up a bit. As you're making your way down the hall, you see Marin. She is coming downstairs. Lorcian, you're having a bit of a tough time trying to keep up with Shaw and her tiny legs. Marin kind of comes up. Where are you two off to in such a hurry?
Well, we are heading off to finish a project we had started with a couple of days ago.
I understand immediately. Have fun.
Do you?
This one chair is so fucking tiny. Oh my god.
I also would like to point it out. There are 5 chairs on one side of the table and 6 on the other. You're welcome.
You said this already. Or was that meta level, or were you saying that in character?
Meta level. Sorry.
Yeah, you told it. Yeah, you said this already. I don't actually know if that moves Shaw or not. Oh, I just moved you straight to the fuck. Yeah, there you go.
No, that's fine.
As you approach the jeweler, he looks like he's getting ready to close, and Shaw just kind of pushes the double doors wide open, just like, and walks in.
Lucian will follow inside.
Interesting. Does there... Sorry, I wonder if this thing breaks if I switch it from this to... Oh my god, it worked. Give me a second. And then if I... There we go. You shall. Hello again. We've brought the materials required for our project.
Lucian will take off his bag and start putting the
Oh wait, Cole already read the fucking thing. He knows what's happening. Never mind. There's no point in doing that. He read the chat log. What did I say the cost of the gold was? The gold cost?
It was, what do you mean gold cost?
It was the fee. Or did the fee get
No,
waived?
It did not get waived. It's 1,500.
Okay.
Lucian will start setting the, he will set the diamond, the ruby, the, gold ore, the silver ore on the counter.
Ah, I see. And the fee? Well, we've brought you in excess of gems, and I think it would be adequate to trade these extra gems for the rings. Surely you don't wish me to waive the fee in exchange for some of these gems. That is exactly what I am insinuating.
Lucian will start pulling them out of his bag.
As you can see, my fine friend here managed to acquire some rather quality gems. And I'm sure in the hands of such a skilled jeweler, you could turn these into quite marvelous rings that will raise you far more than what the fee of our rings are requiring. The guy just kind of grumbles, collects the gems, and collects the two that were. Which two are required?
Oh, goddammit. I'm killing the man, apparently.
I don't think you got a target select. Stop
Son
penning
of a
people!
I quit.
Oh,
What are you trying to do?
I am trying to take my items away from myself by changing the numbers to 0.
How do you keep recasting penance?
I have a hotbar. Penance is on my hotbar.
It should
It's
be.
set to 0.
Oh. I'm just gonna just delete them. Just delete the items out of your inventory unless you still have some.
All right.
So as the jeweler goes to collect all of the gems, Shaw just holds up her hand. Okay, hold on. I'm sure my fine friend here has more than 1,500 worth of gems. It would seem so. Ah, good, then you agree. Wait, what? We will give you as close to 1,500 without going over as possible in these raw gems, unrefined gems. We'll keep the rest, and that should cover the fee and polishing, or whatever, any other things you require to do the rings, right? Okay, fine. He just takes the diamond. What were the 2 gems required for the rings?
A diamond and a ruby.
Okay, so he takes the diamond and the ruby for the rings. What other gems do you have?
I had 2 sapphire, a turquoise, and an extra ruby.
He will take your 2 sapphires. This will cover it. Oh, the rings will be ready in 2 days. Awesome. Thank you. And she just leaves. She heads out.
Alright. Lorisian will grab the spare gems and offer them to Shaw as they exit.
What's this, Lorisian? Are you proposing to me?
No, it is simply a thank you. And I don't know how to
Propose to someone? I can see that.
Well, traditionally, it would be with what is being crafted in there.
That's true. But you can hang on to them. You'll probably need them for later anyways.
Are you sure?
Yep. Without a shop to run, there's not much I can do with them anyways, and I'm not much of a crafter.
I see. Nope. Oh god.
Meanwhile, in the Talara Manor upstairs, Veilwen is emoting.
Vaughn, she recollects herself and shifts herself off the bed and heads into the hallway. And then she heads downstairs.
Cole, how the hell did you manage that? Oh, you're downstairs.
What?
I was like, how the fuck did you just lodge yourself in the middle of the wall? But you're downstairs, so you're below the wall that I was looking at. Alright, and Veilwen, as you come downstairs, you see Lorisian and Shaw as they return. Yeah, as they return, come inside. Shaw takes off her shoes and continues on. Just kind of mentioned, like, talking over her shoulder back to Lorsian. I hope Caswell likes these rings. Oh, hey, Veilwen.
Veilwen is just frozen.
And Shaw just continues on.
Hold on a minute. Veilwen just grabs Lorsian by the shoulder. He passes by.
Oh, hang on. Oh shit! I can't. God damn it. Okay.
Will's voice dropped 5 octaves just to say that for a long minute.
Lorsian, this, the rings, they're not, oh, come on, Lorsian, say something, as Veilwen just starts shaking him.
You stopped me!
Well, I guess they're not.
They're not what?
I don't know. What were you going to say?
Lorsian, surely in your village, you know what the symbolic nature of rings means, right?
What does it mean?
You don't know? It's a.
Of course I know.
Well, then why didn't you say anything? What did Shaw mean
What do you mean? What did Shaw mean?
about the rings and who they're for?
I'm sure you heard Shaw just as good as I did.
Wait, no. Wait, but why would you confirm this? No, Lorsian, I don't know if I'm ready yet.
Ready for what?
The rings. Kazo and me. I don't. I mean, I don't. I'm not sure about rings. It's not.
Well, you see, they're little circular things you wear on your fingers. In fact, I think you got a couple.
Well, yes, but no, not terrible memories of them. No, this isn't good.
Take a breath.
All right.
Now, shh.
Shut up.
All right. Now what, Lorsian?
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
That's card worthy. Holy shit!
He already has one.
Fucking use your card, Lorsian, until you can get more, you fucking asshole.
There's
God
been nothing
damn.
to use the card on since I got it.
Goddamn card having motherfucker.
Wait. So you didn't expect to calm me down?
No, you're usually not this easy to calm down.
Ooh.
Um,
As he says that, it rings in your mind. what Akir said, that if you get this flustered and lose your cool, even in the most stressful of situations, people could die. And Lorsians, you're not saying you're not this easy to calm down. And if resonates further, I don't remember who. Somebody said that you overreact.
Alright, well, Larson, you've calmed me down. Now
Uh-huh.
what?
Like I said, I didn't think I'd get this far. I didn't plan ahead.
Well, now you have time to think, though.
Ah, okay.
No!
Did he just walk away?
Yep.
Oh my god!
Larcy, get back here! I'm not done with you yet!
I can't keep moving.
This was nice, thank you.
Real, this was nice energy right there. Oh.
Truly embracing the shaman way.
Shamanism. Real seekers don't giving a shit about anything.
Real
Don't
shit.
giving a shit about anything.
Yes.
The real trick is theft.
Unintentional theft.
You said I had time to think. I was taking that time.
I want an answer.
Well, that's not having time to think.
Well, think now then.
Okay.
Well, no, get back here. No, you stop. You get back here. Larson, come on. Why?
You wouldn't follow me in here, would you?
Veilwen just stops outside the door to the bathroom. Well, then I guess you'll just have to sleep in here then.
No, look.
I have no clue what to tell you. Look.
All right, Larson.
It will be fine. I promise. Besides, if he truly bought these for you, imagine.
But no, Larson, it's I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready. It's I don't know if now's a good time.
Well, why isn't it?
There's so many things going on, and I'm confused, and I don't. Is Kuzo's bear still up?
No.
No, it wore off.
All right. Never mind then.
Well, look. It'll be fine. Besides, why would you, well, why would it be bad. If that was the case. Aren't you two,
Well, we haven't confirmed it. It not.
I mean,
We-
a dance over the clouds at midnight. I don't know about that, confirming it or not, but from what you told me,
Nothing. We haven't confirmed our relationship. I uh I haven't
you
been.
sneaking off to the roof in the middle of the night.
Oh no! Of course you'd hear that.
Oh no, I would caught you in the act, remember? You literally said that's what you were doing. You were going up to the roof to... Right? Remember? I was standing, like, right here, you were going up the stairs.
Did that happen?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it actually happened.
Well, no, we were just gonna spend time together and that was it.
That was it? Well, I remember what you just, told me about that. It doesn't sound like it's spending time together. That sounds a lot like a date. An after date, if you will.
But we didn't confirm it as such.
Confirm it as a date? I don't think you need to confirm it as a date. Did you two have fun?
Yes,
Were you alone?
yes.
Did you want it to keep going, even though it was real late at night?
Yes.
Okay, it was a date.
What? But
Destruction 100. Speech 100.
And well, from how tired you looked the next morning, I could pretty much guess that you guys sat up there and danced for hours. That and the,
and the what?
I think I'll keep that one a secret.
Oh no. No, you were going to tell me right now.
Or what?
I will defeat you.
I'm sure I could summon a never mind. Just Vaughn just gets up in Lorsian's face. You will just tell me, and that'll be it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Lucian's just gonna lean on the wall.
Oh, so you're not going to tell me then?
I thought that was obvious.
Jesus Christ. Back to being savage.
Well then I'll just have to go, ask Kuzo then.
No, Lorsian, tell her it'll be so much better. Trust me, just do it.
Well, from the way that you look at him every time after that, I can tell that you two had such a great time. The morning that you came down, you looked at him, and every time you did, you blushed. You...
Oh, this was after the kiss, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You blushed. You fumbled around with your words. I don't even think you could talk to him.
Well, no, of course not. How could I?
How could you? With your words. It's that easy.
Well, no, it was too embarrassing.
Zara,
Embarrassing.
see if you can coax Veilwen into saying that she loves Kazuha. Do it, because I have Kazuha right around the corner.
Alright, got you. It was too embarrassing. Why was it embarrassing?
It was my first kiss, Lorsian. Why am I talking to you about this?
I don't know. Why are you talking with me about this?
Oh,
Just the
jeez.
things that happen when Kuzo leaves.
Kuzo's the emotional regulator. Lorsian's the logical regulator. Veilwen's the one that needs to be regulated.
So, could it be the way that you feel about Kazuha?
Well, yes?
Yes.
I don't know what you're trying to, get out of this, Lorsian.
I'm not trying to get anything out of this. I am simply trying to figure out exactly why that you are having such a hard time with this.
Hard time? Well, I wouldn't, say that. I don't, just don't know how to handle myself.
Handle... Okay, what are we talking about again? Hang on.
I'm not certain, Lorsian.
I thought we were talking about how you feel about Kazuha. And I don't think that you need to handle yourself to be with Kazuha. I mean, I don't think.
Well, Lorsian, anyway, we need... Now's not the time for this. We need to,
Oh, you
get ready.
stop me!
Well, it's... it's clear that you're not gonna say.
I tell you, I just got through I did say.
No,
Listening.
I was listening. You didn't, give me an answer.
Answer to what?
That I was... what's going on with the rings?
Well, what do you usually do with rings? Let's start there.
No, like... For? Who are they for?
That is a secret.
Well, but... Oh, I see. So it's not me, if it's a secret then, because you told me.
Exactly. They're not for you. They're for someone else.
Oh, I see. Alright, but why is Kazu involved? I don't understand.
Because he is part of it.
And so how's Shaw, what's Shaw's part in this then?
A broker.
I see. So,
Alright,
so,
I know he said that Shaw is a broker, but because of Sarah's accent, I thought he said I broke her. So continue. Poor Shaw.
so that means that, that you yourself have been, if you're, you know, you understand what rings are and, teasing me in my relationship, then
Mm-hmm.
It-
Go on.
it seems like you've been getting some sort of knowledge or experience on the subject, correct?
I'm confused where you're going, but sure.
Do you know where you're going with this?
No. Anyway, Lorsian, we should get ready.
Kuzu isn't going to be back for a little while. And besides, I am as ready as I can be here. If... I got one last question about our subject. If they were for you, how would that make you feel?
Elated. I'd be overjoyed at the thought of it being just the two of us.
Then why the grief along with it?
The future, Lorsian, things are changing so fast. I put my faith in Kalren only to find out that,
I can understand that, but this is something that is entirely different than that. Do you know how you feel about him?
yes.
Okay. Now, how?
Shouldn't require this kind of resolve.
Damn.
What, did my mic not pick it up?
No.
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 Oh, Vaughn said yes.
He said
Like-
yes, and then Lorsian's like, how? And then you just went silent.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
How do you feel about him?
I think he's the most wonderful and charming person I've ever met.
All right.
The extent of his care for me.
But that just tells me, what you think of him. How do you feel about him?
That I want to spend the rest of my life with him.
Well, Veilwen?
Uh,
Then I think that's all you need to focus about doing.
You feel some. You feel a grasp from behind you, kind of wrap around your waist. You feel someone rest their head on your shoulder, and you just hear, "I think he is right, Miss Veilwen."
Wait, no, Kazwa, did you put Lurcy? No, Lurcy, get back!
I imagine Veilwen is just like, she turns to look at Lorcy and he's like slowly closing the door.
Pretty accurate.
Just waving bye-bye. Freedom.
No, Miss Veilwen, I did not put him up to that. I just returned. Actually, 1 second. Let me I need to just have a chat with Cole for a second.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Alright, Cole, here's what we can do. I can cut your micro session short to 18 when Kaz returns. We'll say that
Okay.
Kuzo came back and that you were successful.
Okay.
So basically what we're going to do is we have the beginning, which is you leaving for Thunder Rock Crater, and
Yeah.
the end, which is you returning. Right? And we're going to
Yeah.
say that whatever happens in between, so you're kind of getting plot armor because I can't kill you now if I do it this way.
Right.
But we're getting the beginning, so you have the beginning and the end is you being successful. And what you're being successful is you bring back Byakurin.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to do it that way, or would you rather, see how it goes?
I don't mind doing it that way. Could leave some intrigue and mystery for the others.
Yeah, and then I have
We'll
to
have Kuzo
figure
just
it
come
all
back.
out by tomorrow.
Because it comes back, he's just covered in like char marks and everything. After...
No, okay. So you saw the map. I'll show you. I'll send you the picture.
Yeah, you deleted the map. I couldn't actually see
so
it.
I'm going to give you the actual map because now it doesn't actually matter. Here's the map. I just opened it.
Okay.
So this is the map. It's an underground cave filled with like tons of spiders, an unbelievable amount of those monstrosities, the undead.
Okay.
Not the undead. Sorry, there's undead and there's the old god minions down there.
Okay.
The faceless ones.
Okay.
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 You have learned how to superheat your body to keep them dead.
Okay.
To purge them.
Okay.
You were infected by one, and
Okay.
that's how you force the ability out. You will be low health, run ragged, and you'll have Byakurin with you. You will introduce her as she was your master, and she's the strongest monk.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
This way I can at least get you back into this session. We'll see where it goes.
Alright.
Alright, good news. We don't actually have to end so early unless you still want to. But anyway, so Kazuha. Yes, I had just returned and I saw you and Lorcian having a conversation. You looked a little flush. So I thought I would sneak around the back and eavesdrop.
No, wait, you heard all that?
Every word.
Kazuha, so embarrassing.
Is being with me really that embarrassing? You feel him slowly start to release his grasp. He's now fully let go.
Veilwen turns to face Kazuha. And Veilwen, she hugs him. Tightly.
Okay.
No, it's not like that, Kazuha. I'm just... I don't know what to do with myself when you're around.
Well, if it's any consolation, or if it helps, though I don't imagine it means much coming from me, but if it helps, and you can always try this. And he leans in and kisses you. Bow before my ability of adaptation.
Veilwen, she releases her, still hugging, but pulls her head back from Kazuha and looks at him.
Mm-hmm.
So then you wouldn't mind me doing signs of affection in public?
Why would I mind?
Oh, I see.
Whoops.
Well then, Veilwen, she kind of, with still hugging Kazuha, she spins around so he's against the wall. So then I guess you're alright with me being forward the odd time. As Veilwen goes in to kiss Kazuha.
He returns your kiss and wraps his arms around, I guess your midriff, holding you tightly. You feel yourself you feel like you're floating.
Veilwen briefly opens her eyes to look around.
You are actually floating. Of course I don't mind at all, Miss Veilwen. But can you keep up with me?
Of course I can. You're not the only one that can fly.
So you say, but there's been numerous occasions where I've had to catch you while you're flying.
Yes, just a brief lapse in judgment. I was preparing a spell to save myself.
Oh, my apologies.
Although, I am thankful that you were always there to catch me.
And I am always glad to be there to catch you. Ever since the first time. You ponder for a moment, what does he mean by the first time? Then you remember the sunken temple.
No, Kaz, of course you remembered that time. Well then, speaking of which, how did I look? It was my sister's bathing suit, after all.
No, he hasn't spoken to Levy in a while, so he probably wouldn't use this part. Say that. Alright. You're asking when he caught you, right?
Yeah, that first day.
What's the smoothest thing he could say here? I really want to say his line, but Levy's out on a mission, so he can't pin on Levy. Damn. Nah, I even say that that's still too Levy. Let's dial it back a bit. Miss Veilwen, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in all of my time as a wanderer.
And,
Even the moon and the stars would envy your beauty. The sun itself pales in comparison to your radiance. Your move.
Oh,
Damn.
my brain is fried.
So is Veilwens.
Here you go, Tristan. This is for you.
Thank you.
and I'm sure the wind envies the way that you're able to glide around with. Oh, god damn it, I lost it.
You must first check to see if you had it.
Right? Miss Veilwen, you understand that I am able to fly because of the wind. I doubt they would allow me to fly if they were envious of me.
Oh, just stop talking. This Vaughn goes into fur kiss.
No, I fucking hate his voice too. God damn it.
Okay, well, meanwhile, while these two are making out in the hallway... oh my god, Cole, I thought you gave yourself 6 stacks. I'm like, you just killed yourself. I hope you know this. Okay, don't give yourself that much. Do like 2. That's a bit overkill. Yeah, that way you can still move around and stuff. Alright. So, Lorcian is on the main floor, I think? Yeah, you're just sitting on the bench.
Yep.
You hear... Yeah, after a bit, you hear some murmuring behind the door, and then Kuzo opens the door and heads inside.
Nah.
Did you say nah? It looks like hell.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just exhausted. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
And oh god, your glasses are doing the thing again.
Oh. Because I'm shaking my leg, but so my head's moving a tiny bit. It gets really bad when there's bad lighting.
Well, who's this that you brought with you?
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kalren. I am the master monk of the Thunder Rock Monastery. Or at least, I was. Now it's just a hole in the ground. I happened to run into my former student here, although he looks quite different from I remember.
Been through a lot.
You'll
Said
get used to
earlier.
that. Him looking different. You'll get used to him
that.
looking different.
I thought you said he could use a bath, and I'm like, what? My apologies, Kuzo, and I'm grateful for you and your friend to bring me here. However, I have been fighting those things for many weeks and would like to shower.
Yeah, there should be one. I think we go this way, down the hall to the right, like first floor.
Use the upstairs one. We have a roadblock.
Huh?
Aw, he killed it. Damn it.
Roadblock? What are you talking?
Okay, those two can continue making out then.
Roadblock. What are you talking? If there's something in the way, I'll just move it then.
There is someone in the way.
Kuzo's not listening.
Why is this door locked?
There's one over this way.
Oh, but your friend said that I should use the one upstairs?
I don't know what he means by roadblock. Did he accidentally lock the door?
Oh, shoot, there's some. Never mind.
Kuzo. Just right through here. Be on the first door on the left.
You see Kaz was leaning against the wall, Veilwen in his arms, and they are just sucking face.
Told you!
And then Veilwen, you hear Lorcian just faintly, just in the distance, told you.
Oh, why is Vaughn, she, like, pulls her head back and turns to look.
Out of surprise, you just yeet Caswood down the hall.
No, hold on. Sorry. Sven, she takes a step back. Veywen is
That door over there, just bathroom's right over there. You'll use that.
I'm
Thank you.
terribly sorry about this.
It is no matter. I hope it is no imposition. I understand you are the owner of this abode. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Biakren, head monk of the Thunder Rock Monastery, or at least what was left of it. My former student, Kuzo, and she gestures to Kuzo, said that I would be allowed to stay here. I hope it is not an imposition.
No, not at all. We're glad to have you.
My thanks. I wish to use your washroom facilities, as I have been fighting many monsters for many weeks.
May I ask what kind of monsters?
Many kinds of spiders, undead, shadow creatures, and faceless ones.
All of those?
Yes.
A lot of them.
I see. Right this way. Sven guides her to the bathroom.
Kaz was still leaning against the wall, kind of in a daze.
Kuzo just walks over, puts a hand on his shoulder. Sorry to interrupt your moment like that.
Fuck it. Lorsi's thumbs up.
Hmm.
What's going on? What? Sorry, what's
Sorry.
happening?
Sorry for interrupting your moment like that.
My it's quite alright. I should, go prepare.
You go do that. I think got another one of those full restores on you.
Yeah, I have another one.
We should save those.
Guess I'll-
Oh wait, no, because I can't heal you.
He can take a rest, take a sleep,
Wait, we
regeneration.
gotta go in 2 hours. Nope, an hour and 30
On
minutes.
the boat, right?
Yeah, I'll have the rest on the boat.
Day and a half.
Lorsian, did you tell Kuzon?
No,
Tell me what?
Alright.
I've literally been fighting nonstop for the past several hours. So,
What?
and well, figuring out a couple tricks. Do not want to show the trick in here, lest I burn down the house.
You don't actually ignite yourself, you just make yourself very, very hot.
that is very wise.
That wasn't the only trick I was trying to have him learn, but okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the other one is. I thought that was the only one you were going to do.
I literally said it earlier. I was saying find a way to superheat the fire he produces.
Oh, you're trying to superheat. Okay, that one. Yeah, no, you wouldn't have that one yet. You've increased the temperature, but not to the degree you're looking for yet.
Yeah,
That's going to require some more practice.
Alright. But I figured out how hot I need to burn at least the inside of my body to burn out one of those parasites.
You got one.
Kuzo, you didn't.
It's out of my head now. Say, it's not pleasant. Feeling it go right through, well, the nostril.
Alright, that's my cue to leave.
Yeah. So, what have I missed while I've been gone?
Well, lot, apparently.
Velen has a exhausted look on her face. Kuzo, we need to talk. Can you set up one of those barriers again?
Strange, but sure, I'll go do that. Did you find a new power called V-Stone at all, by the way?
No. Nuclevi, it'll have to be a... She didn't seem to find a power core. It was just a...
Just tell me. Let me set it up. Kuzo warily raises an arm up and starts tracing an area around a table. And then he just sits down with a hard thunk. Oh, my legs.
Velen takes a seat.
Okay, we should be good here. What's up?
Kuzo, our plans have changed. We have to go to Torvus.
What? Why?
Kalren, Levy, and Shinobu won't return.
Okay. What do you... Did you look at the letter again or something?
No. My mother contacted me.
Okay, how?
Through Nuclevi.
Okay. Wait. Are you sure it was... Isn't there technically two of your mother running around?
Yes, but
How do you know
Kuzo,
the one that
Knuckle-
contacted you over Knuckleby wasn't the one that
because
sent...
Nuclevi is... She's from the uncorrupted Arbiter system.
She's part of it, not from it.
Okay.
So there's no real way that the clone would have been able to do such a thing.
Okay. So your mother contacted you and said they're going to die. Did she say how? Or...
We had to stop them from going to Torvus, but they're already there at this moment.
Oh. Okay. So you have to stop them from going. That doesn't really say much. You say what happens to them? What kills them? And how would your mother know about this?
It's Kione Kuzo. She's capable of manipulating time.
She is?
Kuzo,
I thought she was
the
only able to do that
time
because
key.
I thought... Wasn't that given back to Chronologia?
Marius, I hope you're paying. Oh, yeah, you are. Oh, no, you can't see because you don't zoom out enough.
But Kuzo put the berry down, though.
Oh, that's right. I didn't see the thing. Never mind. You're good. That's a shame. What a shame. I almost got you.
So, wait, how can she control? I thought the only way she was able to do that was because of those couple relics that Lorsian had that he gave back to Chronologia, because it had her power in them. Oh,
Well, those were items that she probably built, Kuzo.
built, but then took some of Chronologia's power and put them in them. Okay, this is... I don't know why I'm questioning this. I think I took too many punches to the head. Fucking giant tentacle things. Ugh. Okay, so
We just have to find a way to make sure that Kalren comes back and that Marin doesn't get sick.
get sick? From what?
I don't know, Kuzo.
Okay, so we gotta go have Sulix take us to Torvus now. Ah.
And Daycure said that when we get there, Kalren, Levi, and Shinobu, they won't acknowledge us.
Well then, in that case, why don't we give ourselves a different appearance or something when we go? That way, even if they do see us, they won't realize it's us. So they're less likely to interact with us. Yeah, we got Lorsian a cloak to cover up. It's everything. It's the only one I can find in size. I don't. We're gonna need to get cloaks for you and me, and probably some masks for the three of us or something. Disguise ourselves.
Yes, I already have a disguise, but
What?
it's
You do?
yes. But then we still have to do something about you and Kazua. I'm making a mask for Kazua, but these disguises, they won't be magical in nature, they'll just be visual, so I don't believe they'd really be effective against Kalren, Kuzo.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
on the other side of the house, Lorsian.
Lursian is again going to knock on the door. Good evening. Kuzo found one of those people that you were looking for, one of your friends.
One of those people.
People.
There goes that. What? He did? Which one?
Be accurate.
Where is she?
She's currently taking a shower.
I see. Send her to my room when she comes out. She runs off.
Alright. Send her to your room, you said?
Yeah, this is still a dead end. Anyways, meanwhile, in the dining room, the newly rebuilt dining room.
The villain.
Yes, Kuzo?
If they're just ordinary and Kalren could see through them, why don't we make them magical then?
We can't. Lorsian,
What?
As right as Kuzo's like at the tail end of that question, you see, or Veilwen, you see Shaw come sprinting into the room, tackles Kuzo so hard that he ends up in the other seat, and is just like clinging to his head because Shaw is tiny. And so like she has her arms like wrapped around Kuzo's entire head. Her tail is also like wrapped around Kuzo. You just Shaw. Thank you, Kuzo. Thank you.
For okay. For what? What'd I do?
You brought back Byakurin.
What?
And she like lets you go and jumps down.
What do you mean? Yes, I brought back Master taught me my martial arts. What? I'm confused.
Oh, she's gonna need a place to stay. Oh, she should stay in my room. I'll explain later, Kuzo. And she
I already told her she could stay here.
Shaw just bolts out.
What?
She just whips past Lorsian.
What the fuck was that?
You just hear like Lorsian. You just hear like around the corner. This is a dead end too. Damn it.
Kuzo, is that one of the people Lorsian spoke of needed to help Shaw?
I guess. Lorsian, god damn it, Lorsian never gave me the list of names of people we need to save. Or get rescued. I just.
Does Lorsian like does the ethereal being controlling Lorsian know the list of names?
Lorsian knows where to find them.
I don't know. Did she actually tell you the names or where to find them, or both?
She told me the names.
Just the names. Okay. I will. Do you know the names?
I like I said, there's the list in the quest because there's no way I'm going to remember all of them.
Oh, it's right. The quest. I have a quest log. I don't need to write this out to you. I hit quest log. Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind.
But I know she told me where to find one, but just the general location.
So she's been out there since Thunderrock got
exploded? Yep. Constantly fighting everything. I'm not kidding when I say there was a literal mountain of corpses at her feet.
Kuzo, how would she survive all this time?
Strongest monk I know. Stronger than Levy.
Much stronger than Levy.
I see.
Anyway, I guess...
Kuzo knows prestidigitation, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess there's that one little bit of that, I guess, objective we needed to do done. Woo. Oh, my arms.
But Lorsian explained it to me that Shaw was able to push back his madness, but the Anna Maria is still a threat.
Yep.
No. Wait. No. Shaw gave Lorsian a year before Animaria and the Madness take over.
Oh, I was told
Oh,
it
it's
was
for both?
She only told me the madness, but okay.
Did she?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was only for the madness.
Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. You're probably right.
But we just don't know how much time there is for the Animaria.
I mean, we sort of do. We got the letter. You could say, like, oh, he dies. If it still says he dies, then.
What?
Is it?
Kuzo, you said you wouldn't tell me!
I said, I did say I'm not telling you anything on that. And I'm saying if it says it changes and it says he dies from whatever.
But
I haven't told you anything about what's on that letter.
The last time I read it, it said that he survives.
Huh.
At least for long enough for me to have a child. I don't know about after.
Right?
As it clues in, he survives long enough for Veilwen to have a child, and Lorsian's stuff was pushed back a year. The implications.
Anyway, so we're going to Torvus then. What else do we need to do then? Or what else have I missed? Oh! Did you end up smoothing things over with Kusanali at all? Or is she still upset at you?
I couldn't fix it. But
Did you try bribing her for a toy or something?
Oh my god.
I don't, Kuzo, I think this is too big of a... It's too important for her to be swayed.
I mean, she is a kid. It's worth a shot, I suppose, but I get what you're saying. No.
Marin, she's been worried lately that she hasn't been able to do anything to help me, and I don't know what to say to her.
Worried about not being able to help you, okay? It's...
She was researching how to fix B-Stone, but was never good at Golomancy. And I'm torn.
Gonna wave her down.
Sorry, jump over to Lorsian.
Someone wishes to see you before too long. Shaw?
Oh, Shaw. I haven't seen her in decades. I'm sorry, you will have to guide me. This place is quite large.
It is a maze. This way. This door.
Thank you.
No problem.
You watch as she goes to knock on the door, and before she even makes contact with the door's already open. Anyways, back in the main dining hall, Lorsian has joined the fray.
If she's genuinely she couldn't help, then you try giving her words of encouragement, like at least you're
I've
there
been
from at least you're here. And that's all that matters.
I've been trying that, Kuzo. I just I don't know what to say.
If to who?
Marin, I haven't been able to console her, and she feels frustrated that she has to stay home, look after the house while Kalren and I are out.
It's like she's getting stir crazy from a lack of adventure.
No, she's just worried about us not coming back.
Veilwen, as you're mentioning this, you see just past Lorcian's head out the window what looks like Kazuo. He's got a large backpack on. It looks like it's filled with stuff. And he looks like he's trying to be very sneaky.
So he's just
You see him kind of quickly dart across the window, like the line of sight provided by the window, the field of view for the window, and then he takes off into the sky.
Veywen is just staring out the window.
Thanks. If it's not a sense of adventure, just frustrated. What are you staring at? Do I get something on my face? Do I?
She's staring out the window,
guts and...
perpendicular to you.
I just saw Kazuo just fly by.
He does it quite a bit.
Maybe getting
Really?
stuff ready.
Of course.
I mean, he's probably just getting stuff ready because we gotta head out here in an hour and 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We also need to figure out the sky situation. A way to mask ourselves while we're in public. We gotta do that before we get on the boat because we won't have any resources on the boat to disguise ourselves with.
Well, I've got mine, and I can probably help you with yours, Kuzo. You can get me the clothes that you want. I can enchant it.
I'm not just gonna wear ordinary clothes for this. It won't does a spell even just a little bit. You'll just see right through it, and then you'll see it's me.
I just realized, dude. I wanted Kazuo to sit down here so we could talk. Did we tell him about setting sail tonight?
Yes.
I think so. I don't remember.
If he's not back an hour before, I'll have to go find him.
Well, you've got 5 minutes.
3 minutes.
Well, no, because we set sail at 10.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's 9 o'clock. It's 9:57, right? Or it's 8:57.
Well, no, but it's 22.
No, 10 is 22. Yes. No, he's right.
No.
He's right. They're right.
Okay, shit.
I forgot. I got mixed up. So you said meet back here at 8.
Oh, right.
Right. But 8 is 20. 10 is 22. Yeah. You're good.
Well, alright.
Okay, so it is 2. Do you guys want to push until, like, call the session when you guys set sail for the Grand Line?
Be good for that. What about you, Marius?
I don't know. I'm starting to pass away.
Do you guys want to stop here then?
Yeah. I can't
Okay.
keep up.
That's
Yeah,
okay. We will.
and I think Marius is dead.
Yeah, we will end our session here then, and then pick up next week, except for Cole, who has a micro session tomorrow,
Ooh.
or at least some point during the week if you can't do tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, want to bother taking this thing apart or fucking just get a whole new replacement.
Get a whole new replacement.
Ugh. The upper like backlight LEDs for this fucking monitor, they just went out after that power surge earlier.